What up?
What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? Little pop-up episode on y'all real quick. Little pop-up episode on y'all. Let's talk about it.
And that's boxing. But this is a great.
Hold on. All right, here we go.
Discussion, and I just want to let everyone know I'm not shunning anything that they're doing, but man, let's recognize it though. You know what I'm saying? And as boxing fans, we got to stand strong with Crawford. Not just because he's an African.
All right, so there we go. My bad. So I got the background playing it with the background. All right, let's do this quick little pop-up, man. Like I said, do a quick little pop-up. Got to talk about it. Antonio Tarver says, hey, as boxing fans, we got to stand with Terence Crawford. And he makes a case why he believes Terence Crawford should be pound for pound #1 and fighter of the year. So we'll talk about that on this episode. Also, I got to talk about what's going on with my guy, Ryan, and my guys, Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney. Ryan Garcia told Rollies, I'm in negotiations with Devin Haney. You took too long. So let's play this part. Let's play this clip. Let's play this clip that I was trying to play before the audio was messed up. And I'm going to come back, man, and I'm going to chop it up with y'all. I'm going to kick it with y'all for a little bit, hang out with my daughter today. She had a little tummy ache, so she ain't going to school. So I'm going to hang out with her and talk to y'all about some boxing in the meantime. Let's go.
But it doesn't mean that talent-wise and,
y'all let me know if y'all can hear this.
He couldn't have won that fight, but sometimes youth prevails. And I think when you look at that fight, I think that was the main.
Y'all hear the audio?
You know what I'm saying? That he was able to do the things he was able to do. Daenerys just wasn't, the fighter he once was, and that's boxing. But this is a great discussion, and I just want to let everyone know I'm not shunning anything that they're doing, but man, let's recognize it.
Y'all let me know if y'all can hear Antonio Tarver. I'm playing this clip. Antonio Tarver said it's a whole machine out there that's trying to move and make a new way fighter of the year. He said, yes, he can hear it. Shout out to you. All right. I'm going to open this panel up early, too. And we're going to have a good conversation. And I'm going to make my daughter some cereal and talk to y'all about some boxing. Midday show. Mike James said, yeah, for sure. It's good. All right. Because, look, it's playing through the laptop for me, not my headphones and the soundboard. But that's neither here nor there. If y'all can hear it, that's cool, because I'm about to move the laptop and I'm going to go in the living room and kick it. So I ain't going to be in the studio on this episode anyway, so I ain't going to have a lot of the sound effects, but that's cool. Let's get it.
No, I'm not shunning anything that they're doing, but, man, let's recognize it, though. You know what I'm saying? And as boxing fans, we got to stand strong with Crawford. Not just because he's an African-American or American, but if that was the case, then, hey, we got to support each other sometime. You know what I mean? Because Crawford don't have that machine behind him. He's not signed to a major promoter. There's no one really marketing and branding the kid. But, he get in there and let his boxing speak for itself. And when you're a true fan, bro, you know what I'm saying? You got to respect that. You know what I mean? And hopefully we can see him in a fight real soon. Coming off of the Undisputed, hopefully they can get that rematch and we can see Errol Spence, step back in the ring and see what he's been working on. I mean, because, it has to be constant development. So that fight we're looking forward to. And hey, anyway, could put on some pounds and really get up there and face some guys, around that weight, Bam Bam. There's a couple more guys out there that's young and ready to prove themselves as well. But at 126, 122, it's going to be hard to find that type of competition. But hey, anyway, continue doing what you're doing, man. We ready to see you against the very, very best.
It's more of this clip. I'm gonna play the beginning part of what he said to lead up to this as well, and I'm gonna play what he said after this. But I gotta give you the lead right off the top. Shout out to my sister Nick Rich, Mr. Golden, brother Code 10. or is that Cody? Or is that Cade? Is that an O? Or hey, okay, that's code 10. Code 10. Code 10. Get the chains off the door. Get the chains off the door. Is that what that is? Is that what code 10 is for? Code 10, get the chains off the door. Oh man, I'm showing my age. Shout out to Joe Clark and Lean on Me. Fair East Side. All right, my niggas. Look, I'm about to run this intro. I'm about to move this studio to the living room. And we're going to talk some shit. And I'm going to break this clip down a little bit more. And we're going to talk about it. And we're going to have an open discussion. Oh, yeah, it's absolutely live. He said, is it live? Yeah, it's live, baby. Talking to you right now. Shout out to my brother KP from KC5. Click the link and you'll see how live it really gets. Let's run this intro and let's start this damn show. It's your man Marq Nash breaking beats. Today is December the 29th, 10:24 a.m. on the East Coast. Yes, it's live. Let's get it.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
From a good dream I awake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bush, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet. These niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate
my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet. These niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your area. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures. You and your protocol. You and your policies. None of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas. You and your standards. You and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers. Going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged. Stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit. You ain't shoot, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job.
I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family.
Damn, I hate this job.
It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know?
Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job.
Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate Ganja.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad side.
Yeah. Let me switch. All right, there we go. I think y'all can hear me now. I think I blacked out for a minute. And then I'm going to switch it back to the studio, so I need y'all to bear with me. It is a live show. But while I'm doing that, I'm going to switch from my phone real quick. Yeah, man, I just want to give y'all some content earlier today versus the regular night show because I got this topic right here I definitely want to talk about. I'll remove this one. I got this topic right here. Yo, all right. So I got this one topic I'm going to talk about earlier. Come here, baby. You not no baby, you're a big girl. You my baby. Come here. Your feet cold? Okay. You so bougie. Here. Come get your waffle. You gonna have to come over here and get your waffle though. All right. Here you go. My bad, man. I'm in here with the baby. So yeah, this is a pop-up episode. Okay, it's cold. Is that cold? Okay, go ahead. Yeah, you don't have to she does not want to walk on this cold floor without her socks or her footies. All right. He said, I'm biased. I have Bud only because he's my favorite since he fought Gamboa. But look, that's okay though. It's okay to have a bias. At least you're being honest about it, Epoxy Magic. A lot of people just aren't even honest about their biases. Like I had to take a step back the other day. I'm gonna switch to my switch back to the studio form right here. I had to be honest about my biases the other day when I was talking to Lisa Bells, because she was like, Mark, I was just a little invested in this fight. We've been dealing with this shit for years. I'm gonna play what Antonio Tarver had to say about it, because he made a good point, man, that a lot of people are ignoring. And he said, look, as boxing fans, we gotta stand with Crawford. He said, Inoue got a machine behind him. Ironically, he got the same machine behind him that Crawford once had, but they never pushed Crawford like this. You get what I'm saying? Got that top rank machine, but also he has that country behind him. His whole country riding with him. And he said, I don't know if you want to say as American fans, as boxing fans, whatever, but I thought he made a good point. So let me share the screen so y'all will know what I mean when I say these things. The link is pinned at the top. If you want to join the conversation, you're more than welcome. It's an open panel. Like this is our last Friday show of 2023. Like, wow, where did it go, man? We had a hell of a year this year. A lot of ups, a lot of downs, wins and losses. You know, whether guys we picked in the ring, but also losses that we took in real life. As me as a host, you guys know I had losses in my family, and I know some of you guys out there took losses in your family as well. But yeah, man, I'm gonna play this clip of Tarver. Some would say he playing a race card, but I like what he's saying. I thought he made some sense. Before I play that, let me go to my good brother KP from KC5. What up, fam?
What's up? I'm glad you let me up before you played that. I want to say something for that. With Terence Crawford, I think he is the fighter of the year, and I'm gonna tell you why I think that before you play that. Terence Crawford gave us the fight that we wanted. Him and Errol Spence did. He won the fight. The most anticipated fight that we wanted for the last 5 years. After giving us that fight, he couldn't give us another fight because he's in a contract. He can't fight again. If he fights again, he could be sued, possibly, right?
Right.
So there's no way.
Right. All the money he paid is gone.
Yeah, so there's no way he could have gave us another fight unless they scheduled the fight, which we all know that the company that he had the fight with just changed networks. So there's nothing he could do to strengthen his case besides winning the biggest fight that we wanted for 5 years. He did that. And after doing that, he has to honor his contract. He's the fighter of the year. Even though I didn't pick him to win the fight, I picked Errol Spence. You know that. Everybody knows that. So he's the fighter of the year. I don't want to hear nothing about nobody else trumping him, because if you take this award from him now, after he gave us this fight, then what does that do besides set a precedent for somebody else in the coming years for a fight that we get because another guy had multiple fights in multiple weight classes because he was able to get the fights because the machine was behind him. Nah.
Woo, preach, preacher.
Yeah, so,
Preach,
nah,
preacher.
he's the fighter of the year.
Hey, look, because what else do you ask? Like, damn, I never thought of it that way, though. Sorry about the background noise. Putting up the Captain Crunch. Look, free game on the audio tonight. Like, if I mess up on the bad audio today, free game. I owe y'all one. But look, you leave your company. Give us the fight we want. Not only the fight, you dominate. Arguably, you didn't lose one round, but let's just say you did lose the first round. You dropped them the next round, dropped 2 more, stopped the fight, came out that shit without a scratch on you. Like, and this was the top guy, top pound for pound. You got 1 bill, he got 3. You beat him like that, and at the end of the day, they still say, nah, you ain't doing enough. What it does set a dangerous precedent. KP, shit, man. I ain't hooked up to the soundboard right now, so I can't give you no drops.
Yeah, we hear you. We hear you though. We hear you.
I can't give you no drops. Matter of fact, I'll give you this drop. I got a drop for you. In the words of the Prince of Zamunda, if I was Terence Crawford, I would be feeling like this. Yes! Fuck you too!
Classic.
Saying, fam,
Classic.
like, what can you do? But go ahead. Go ahead, Cam.
Man, what's up with the homie Marq Nash, though? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, you clear. Go ahead, Cam. He just waiting on you.
Man.
Go ahead.
Yeah, one love, man. One love to everybody on the panel, man. What's up with the homie KP, my guy Marq Nash? Everybody in the chat, make sure y'all hit the like and subscribe. Y'all know what I'ma say. Y'all know how I'm rocking it. Y'all know how I'm coming. It's Big North Omaha shit in the building. Y'all know the vibes. Fighter of the year, coach of the year, Bud and Bowman. Hands down. Point blank, pure and simple. Fuck how you feel about it. Fuck how you think about it. That's what it is. This man made history first. Okay, well, technically second, because Clarissa Shields did it, but as the first
we
male.
talking about men, bro.
Yeah. But as the first male to become undisputed twice, this man is a trailblazer. He did it twice to make it that much more nice. Not only did he do it twice, he dominated a top pound for pound fighter, another pound for pound fighter. Okay, let's keep it 1,000. Devin Haney did beat a Lomachenko, who many had on the pound for pound list, but he struggled with Loma. You know what I'm saying? This man went out and dominated Regis, yes, but he struggled with Loma. There are many people who felt like Devin lost to Loma. So you can't be screaming fighter of the year with controversial, close decisions and victories, okay? This man went out here and single-handedly dominated this man for
round.
8 of 9 rounds, okay? And we were being, honestly, I felt like motherfuckers was being generous by giving him the first round. I said he got washed, but
it was generosity, bro, and I picked Earl to win the fight. It was generosity.
Straight up.
Said, bro. He dominated the man. He dominated the guy that some people thought could beat him.
Facts.
Nobody thought Inoue or anybody else was losing the fights that they were matched up in. Did you?
No. Not at all. Like I ain't gonna lie, I picked I wanted Cool Boy to win against Inoue. I did. But the performance that he put on against Inoue, I'll be honest, Inoue and Marlon Tappalis don't equal up to one Errol Spence.
Even Tappalis did better than Cool Boy did.
Then Cool Boy, thank you. Cool Boy act like he was scared to engage.
That's being brutally honest about it. It is what it is, bro. At the end of the day, if they take that from this man, from giving us the fight that we wanted, because everybody said, oh, he got to leave his promotion. He did all of that. He did everything that was asked of him to do, and then he beat the guy.
Jumped through every hoop y'all set before him.
If the people basically vote against him, because this kind of almost shows the thing that I talked about before, in that no matter what you do, bro, I ain't gonna make this a racial thing, but a black man in America is a man without a country.
He's still a nigga. Like
because Cam, when you look at it, you can put Inoue in China and he gonna sell. That's his whole country.
Type shit.
You just can't send Terence Crawford anywhere. He got to fight in Omaha, right? That's a city. Nebraska. You see what I'm saying? Like, you got a whole country behind a whole individual, and everybody stops when Inoue fights, right? Like,
I mean, all of Japan stops when Inoue fights. Everybody comes out for this man's fight. You know what I mean? Like, it's a big event type shit, you know? Yeah, this to me is just another example of, you know, unfortunately my dog don't have a complexion for protection for the connection. You feel me? or how Paul Mooney said, the complexion for the connection to receive protection. Like, I don't know, man. I just don't like how they try to.
You just biased because you from Oklahoma. I mean, yeah, you're Omaha.
Oklahoma is crazy.
Omaha. You just biased because you from Omaha. That's all that shit is.
You damn right. I told y'all that. They knew it. Listen, home team or no team.
Fuck all that shit. Where the hell is my plane ticket at?
Man, I told you I'm putting your old ass on the bus. You not riding no goddamn plane. Oh my god.
Well, where my bus ticket at? You got
going
my
on the
bag
Greyhound.
sitting on the corner.
You down there sitting on the corner waiting?
I'm sitting on the corner like a $2 hole waiting on my bus ticket. Ain't got to get
man. You better post 40 is the going rate, Mr. Golden. You gotta up your prices.
Yeah, I'm a cheap one. I'll go up next year. Good morning, everybody. How y'all doing?
What's going on with you, man? How you feeling?
I'm a happy holidays to everybody.
I don't celebrate this shit.
Well, I don't celebrate. I'm just some people do. Some people, they celebrate a happy holiday. But anyhow,
Hey, you don't celebrate, Cam, but you gonna take that day off.
You goddamn right. You ain't lying. All right. That's a solid point.
You don't celebrate Christmas, Abdul?
Abdul. Top of tank.
You said Abdul.
Abdul.
Wahid on you, nigga.
Kareem. You don't celebrate Christmas, Kareem?
Hell no. But listen, fellas, I have been sitting back. One, I don't know why we got so much hate. I mean, I've been reading comments and stuff. I mean, I never seen so many people hate a fighter in all the years and don't want to get this man his respect. And it's our own people who hate on this man. And it is ridiculous. And I don't look at this Earl Spence fight so many different times. Matter of fact, I looked at it earlier today. And for them to say, make all excuses for Earl.
He said, matter of fact, I watched her. Yo, hey, look, how many people I told y'all, my boy Mr. Golden watched that shit once a month. Man, sometimes
once a week.
I look at that shit 3 or 4 times a goddamn week sometimes. Man, listen. And I look at, because I'll be studying that fight, and for them to say Earl was weight drained, something was wrong with Earl. Earl fought his ass off every fucking round. That man came out and tried his best. I mean, I'm just keeping it real. I mean, he tried his best. He didn't just lay down for somebody who said something wrong with me. He threw punches. He tried to get his shit together. But he just outclassed. Let's keep it a buck, man.
While we talking about this, one of y'all got access to a computer. Can y'all look up whether or not Roy Jones won Fighter of the Year he dominated James Tony?
Speak up. Your mic too low. Your mic way too low.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
You way low though. You're super low. Let me see if I can turn it up. Unmute your mic.
How good I sound now?
Perfect. Go ahead.
What year was that?
Somebody look up if they can.
Hold on.
I was saying somebody.
His mic and you cut him off. Let him talk, Cam. Hold on.
Hey, I was saying somebody look up if they can. Did Roy Jones win Fighter of the Year he dominated James Toney? I want to know that, and I'm pretty sure he did.
Mm-hmm. But why they looking that up for you? You know, it's a pattern was coming down the board. You know, I mean, just look at how they did him. He came undisputed at 140, and what they do? Get the Lomo Fight of the Year. Now he did, and make it so bad. He was the first undisputed in a full-bred era. Then how many years ago was the last time we had an undisputed football did at 140? Didn't get that man Fight of the Year. He should have got it there. Now here you go. You the first undisputed in the welterweight division in a football again. You made history again. Especially 2 times Mel ever did it, and now they holler about Inyo. Want to give him Fight of the Year. Come on, man, be for real. Then technically, if you look at it, he got undisputed at the end of last year, didn't he? Inyo. And then he did it within a year time. He fought twice in a year time. Well, technically, Bud fought twice within a year. Because the fight before he fought Earl was December 10th. If they want to go technical about it, then he turned around and fought Earl July the 29th. So that's twice in 1 year he fought. You know, I mean, come on. Get this man his respect. You feel me? Just like Devin Haney. Give Devin Haney his respect. They can say they want to say about Devin. But Devin he's fighting more than Tank, Shakur, all of them. He's not afraid. He's not afraid to challenge himself. That's why I like that young man. I give him all the respect in the world. Always.
Hey, to answer bro question too, Roy Jones did win the Fighter of the Year. It was in '94, and he fought James Toney November of '94. I want to say November 18th of '94. They called it the Uncivil War. After he beat James Toney, he won Fighter of the Year that year.
That man didn't beat James Toney. He'll whoop James Toney ass. I mean, you have to really just look at stuff, man, and just give people their due and get them the respect. That is all to it. I mean, ain't gonna take nothing away from NEO, whoever his damn name is, the monster, whatever y'all want to call him. You feel what I'm saying? But boy, just a man. I mean, come on, people, let's get a man his respect. You know, I see people do want to hate on him because he want to challenge himself. Oh, he can't do this, Canelo. He can't do that, Canelo. Why are y'all afraid to let this man be great? You know, whether he win or lose, he want to challenge himself. You know, that type of fight David. David don't need to be in 168 his goddamn self. David had need to be at the 175 somewhere. You feel what I'm saying? They're not going to appreciate Bud greatness until he retired. That's the same thing, you know, a lot of people hated on Floyd. You know, even though I think Floyd is a piece. But at the end of the day, they didn't give Floyd respect until after he retired. You know?
I think that Bud put it the best way he put it in that post he put out the other day. The difference is I don't have fights that are this close. And tell me the last time you seen Bud in a close fight.
Never.
Gambo. At the beginning, it was close at the beginning.
Yeah, Gambo.
Until it won't. It was close until it won't. Then he dropped that.
Yeah, I'm saying, but when have you seen him in a fight that was nip and tuck, where you thought, damn, he might get beat? When have you seen him in a fight like that?
No, he had close rounds it was early rounds, and then he stopped those guys, all of them.
Not only that, when was the last time a fighter literally land over 100 punches on Bud?
Never. No.
Yeah, niggas don't be getting off. Hey, look, so let me play this clip, yo. Let me play this clip, and so people can understand the title. Like I said, man, this is a midday episode, so pardon me with the background noise. But shit, I got a 5-star panel here, so wherever I drop the ball at, they're gonna pick it up. Trust me, man. So y'all ain't gonna miss a beat. Let me play this clip. Antonio Tarver, talking about why he feels Terence Crawford is number one, and he goes into talking about, hey, look, it's a machine. It's a machine working to not get this man his props. He said it's disrespect to Terence Crawford. He said he shouldn't have to share this moment. This is his moment. And he said it's not NUA's fault. We just don't know some of these guys. They're not top, and it's not necessarily like my boy Brim say, well, Americans don't know these guys. Boxing pundits globally don't know some of these guys to put them on a level of an Errol Spence. You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
We know a new way. We know you. We don't know these guys, and sometimes B-sides matter. Like, who is the guy you fighting? Let's play. I'm gonna take it from the top, and I'm gonna pause in between this video. The video is on Antonio. I'm gonna mute you whatever it is.
Sorry about that. That was my notification.
No, it's all good. I'm gonna mute your mic. While I play this. This is Antonio Tarver on his channel, Antonio Tarver. And this is what we call hashtag Tarver's take. This is Antonio Tarver giving his take. And like I said, he goes into saying, hey, look, it's a machine pushing us for NUA, and it's disrespect to Terence Crawford. Let's play it.
Hey, guys, you're listening to Tarver's take. Want to dive right in, man. And it's something we definitely want to break down and discuss with you guys.
All How the audio sound? We good?
You crispy, bro. You crispy.
You good, bro? You good?
Myself personally, I think it's not even a discussion. I mean, when you look at the body of work Terence Crawford has done, and people sometimes forget that he also moved up a couple weights, but it's just the name brand fighters on his resume compared to Inoue's right now. And
I'm gonna pause it right there. Now that's something we had a problem with my last live, not last night, night before last. My brother Bram Reaper, he was bringing up other things like that happened in 2022, and I said, "Nah, we ain't talking about the whole resume. We're talking about in 2023." But I just want to interject on that, and I get it. We all don't know those guys, but it's some guys in those lower weight levels that are legends. Like Inoue, he's gonna go down as a legend.
Man, I'm not taking anything away from Inoue. I think he's definitely one of the most top talented fighters in the game today. But again, at those lower weights, they just don't have enough key players in those weight divisions. Not saying that those guys can't fight, they just don't have the visibility like all of the great fighters that Terence Crawford has faced over the years. And then when you break each one of these guys' record down, you have to look at their level of competition. That's in
right. The guys you fought, who did they fight? Right, we talking about levels. Let me play some more of this. Let me play some more of it.
Every pound for pound discussion and category. Who have you beat? And and those names that are on Inoue's resume, even though these guys are talented fighters, they may be the best in that weight, but these guys aren't the guys that have gone to the Olympics, aren't the guys that are really sought after and have had the eyes on them for years. You know what I'm saying? I mean, when you look at some of the fighters that Bud Crawford has beat on that big stage, you feel me? Now, Inoue is now coming along, and we have to think he's 30 years old, and the fact that he's been champion now for over 10 years. Where has he been? He's been fighting off the radar. You feel me? In his home country and in his homeland and what have you. But he hasn't been in the boxing eyes. You know what I'm saying? Unless you are true.
Let's pause it right there. He said, Inoue, you're 30 years old. You've been a champion for 10 years. Where the hell you been? Who have you been fighting for the last 10 years? You're 30 years old. You've been a champion since you was 20 years old. Who are all these guys, right?
Who boxing
and who did they beat? Because then he goes into like, your most notable win is Nonito Donaire, and you went life and death with him. Same thing Floyd Mayweather was saying.
You have to be in the business of boxing to really have known about an Inoue, for the duration of those 10 years. But now, at the last few years, we've been hearing a lot about Inoue, and from the looks of it, his skill and talent level definitely meet the optics. We're not saying that, but in order for him to get those type of super fights where we're paying, pay-per-view to see Inoue, we're gonna have to see who the B side is. It's always who you fighting, A side, B side, and two great fighters coming together always make for bigger showdown. So Inoue, even though he's collected belts, he's done that. He's two-time undisputed champion. He's done it within a little bit over 300 and a little bit over a year. So that in itself tells you that even though he's collecting belts, he's not facing top-notch opposition. And that has to be.
Let's stop right there. He said, did y'all hear that?
Over 300 and so Inoue, even though he's collected belts, he's done that. He's two-time undisputed champion. He's done it within a little bit over 300 and a little bit over a year. So that in itself tells you that even though he's collecting belts, he's not facing top-notch opposition.
And what he's trying to say there, in my opinion, is the belts don't move that fast when you fight in top-notch opposition. This guy don't beat this guy, and this other guy don't get this by, and it's just unified here. These two niggas versus these two, like the belts ain't moving like that. You get what I'm saying? You're not fighting top-notch opposition. Like you're like the biggest kid in kindergarten, almost type shit. You get what I'm saying? You're the tallest kid in kindergarten.
And that has to be echoed. You know what I'm saying? But my thing is, I think it's disrespectful when you.
But before I play this part where he goes into it's disrespectful to Terence Crawford, that's not Inouye's fault that he's the tallest kid in kindergarten either. You get what I'm saying? It's not his fault that he's levels above his opposition. Same thing with Crawford. It's not his fault. He was levels above his competition and all the other top guys on the other side of the street. And once he get there, they either already beat each other and moved up in weight, or they don't want to fight him, or this, that, and the third. It's not his fault neither. So I just want to be fair to Inoue as well.
You know what I'm saying? But my thing is,
Oh, and Inoue has the bag. It's not his fault neither that I got my whole country behind me, and they gonna pay y'all whatever you want to come over here to fight me here and put it all on the line. People like who they like, and they put their money behind who they want to put their money behind. Let's get into this part where Tarver goes into this disrespect to Terence Crawford, and he starts talking about it's a big machine. The machine is working behind the scenes to make Inoue Fight of the Year. Let's hear it. If I'm not mistaken, didn't Antonio Tarver either have Fight of the Year, or Knockout of the Year? That year he beat Roy Jones. Let somebody in the chat do the Googles for me. Help me out. What? Because I know Antonio Tarver definitely had to win an award. That year he knocked out Roy Jones. That's either Fight of the Year, Fighter of the Year, or Knockout of the Year. But I know they didn't wash him like that on all of that when he knocked out Roy Jones. So let me see what he won. Because keep in mind, we had Nonito Donaire on the show the other night. Y'all know he's a friend of the show. And the homie fought 4 times that year and won Fighter of the Year in 2012. But even a guy like him who won Fighter of the Year for fighting 4 times and unifying, he was like, I still got to give it a bud for that one fight. It was just, that guy was a top 5 pound for pound. And like, he was the guy. Spence was the guy. He was like number 1 on some people's lists, like top 5 on many lists, number 1, number 2. He was definitely number 1 in the division by the belts alone. The knockouts, like the coming off of destruction of Ugas at the Ugas just washed Manny Pacquiao. Like, come on, fam. You had to give it to him. Let's play this, though.
I think it's disrespectful when you look at how hard Terence Crawford fought his ass off to get to that top spot, man. And now he can't even get comfortable. Now they trying to compare, and you got it's that machine, man. It's working heavily. And you know what I'm saying? And they want to really, minimize some of the things that Crawford has done and accomplished, because this really screws with his bottom line, bro. This man want to be able to hold that crown and say, I'm the pound for pound king of boxing. And that, that recognition shouldn't be shared. You feel me? It shouldn't be shared. When he get to the, negotiating table, he's supposed to be able to have that stamp on him. You feel me? And so that he can get.
Yo, the champ breaking it down. He was like, yo, it's about the negotiation too. Shout out to Antonio Tarver. I see him watching on the IG feed as well. Shout out to the champ. Yeah, I'm breaking down your video, champ. Appreciate you, man. Like, yo, Antonio Tarver he's the guy, man. And he know what it feels like to be the guy. He had Fight of the Year, Knockout of the Year. Should have been Fighter of the Year. I don't know if he won that award that year, but he's watching on Instagram right now. Shout out to the champ Antonio Tarver. I'm gonna make sure I
tell him to hit that link.
Yeah, tell him to hit the link, right? But
tell him to hit the link.
Yeah.
And give us an input.
Oh, so let's play some more of this. But he was like, it's disrespectful to rob him of him. Then he goes, it's like, he must be number 1. We got to support him. Let's play it.
Bottom line, bro. This man has want to be able to hold that crown and say, I'm the pound for pound king of boxing. And that, that recognition shouldn't be shared. You feel me? It shouldn't be shared. When he get to the, negotiating table, he's supposed to be able to have that stamp on him. You feel me? And so that he can get the deals that he rightfully deserved. I hear, Bob Aaron was saying earlier that, he's overpricing himself. Well, man, hey, put the wheel behind Terence Crawford and see how big a star he become overnight. You feel me? Tell his story. Let's get it out. You feel me? Let's promote him like he's the pound for pound king. You feel me? And stop trying to take away from his accomplishment because, anyway, still got to get in there and fight, bro. Let's not try to build this man whole resume off of the pound for pound discussion. Nah, who have you beat? Daenerys is a legendary fighter, great fighter. But if you look at those two fights, come on, man. Daenerys, a lot of people would say was way past his prime. And we know how dangerous and Daenerys didn't look like he was out of place in those fights. So, sometimes youth just prevails, and so, it doesn't mean that talent-wise and, ability that he couldn't have won that fight, but sometimes youth prevails. And I think when you look at that fight, I think that was the main reason, that he was able to do the things he was able to do. Daenerys just wasn't, the fighter he once was, and that's boxing. But, this is a great discussion, and I just want to let everyone know I'm not shunning anything.
And I thought this was important too, because first thing they're gonna do is like, yeah, hater, you hating on him. Yeah, no, he's not hating on him. He's saying the same thing. Nonito don't. It's ironic that he brought up Nonito Donaire, right? Because I'm gonna play a clip of my interview with Nonito Donaire from a couple days ago, when Nonito Donaire won Fighter of the Year in 2012, fought 4 times that year. Fought 4 times. Make sure y'all subscribe to Antonio Tarver. Check out Tarver's Tate, #Tarver's Tate. And shout out to the champion Antonio Tarver, who's watching on Instagram right now. That's pretty dope. Yeah, I thought he made some good points. Let me play the rest of this, because I know people just gonna be quick to call somebody a hater, and that's so far from the truth.
That they're doing, but man, let's recognize it though. You know what I'm saying? And as boxing fans, we got to stand strong with Crawford. Not just because he's an African American or American, but if that was the case, then hey, we got to support each other sometime. You know what I mean? Because Crawford don't have that machine behind him. He's not.
Say it again. He don't have the machine behind him. You got the fight you wanted. You've been asking for. You've been begging for. It's been 5 years of crossing the street, the big fish. I'm the big fish, pound for pound #1. Dallas Stadium. What's my man name? Jerry Jones. You got the whole machine. Showtime.
60-40, 70-30. Sign the contract.
You get what I'm saying? Like, you got everything on your side, bro. And then you go in there and you put up these type of numbers. Look at the screen, ladies and gentlemen. These are the numbers. These they stats. These ain't Marq Nash stats. These are the stats. And it was over. You know who called it though, right? Who called that fight too, right? This guy right here.
I did. Antonio Tarver champion. You watching Marq Nash at Breaking Beach. I usually don't do drops, but I'm gonna give you one, bro. I'm gonna give you one. I love you, champ.
And I love you, champ. It's my guy, man. I'm just telling you. When you got it, man. And the champion, Antonio Tarver, he called this right. And he's still calling it right. He called that he called the y'all better watch the Tarver tapes. You can make some money on your bets. Because he called the Wilder and Parker shit too. Mm-hmm. He be calling them. Let me play the rest of this. And we're gonna open it back.
Don't bring that fight up no more, okay?
Let me play this last part, and I'm gonna open it back up to the panel. I'm gonna take some calls as well.
Sometime, you know what I mean? Because Crawford don't have that machine behind him. He's not signed to a major promoter. There's no one really marketing and branding the kid. But he get in there and let his boxing speak for itself. And when you're a true fan, bro, you know what I'm saying? You gotta respect that. You know what I mean? And hopefully we can see him in a fight real soon. Coming off of the Undisputed, hopefully they can get that rematch and we can see Errol Spence, step back in the ring and see what he's been working on. I mean, because, it has to be constant development. constant development. So that fight we're looking forward to. And hey, anyway, could put on some pounds and really get up there and face some guys, you know, around that weight. You know, Bam Bam. There's a couple more guys out there that's young and ready to prove themselves as well. But at 126, 122, it's going to be hard to find that type of competition. But hey, anyway, continue doing what you're doing, man. We ready to see you against the very, very best. You know what I mean? That's what boxing is all about. And so, and we're going to want to continue to see both of these guys rise. You know, and when you talk about pound for pound accomplishments, you don't want to leave guys like Alexander Usyk out of that conversation.
Let's go,
man. This man,
you know what I'm saying? Like the homie ain't capping, man. This ain't like all that. Because I know people always think it's hate or it's the black guy trying to do. Man, he giving Usyk his props too. Like he ain't just giving it up for one guy.
His resume, and he has a fight that can put him, you know, in a unfamiliar position by being undisputed cruiserweight champion as well as undisputed heavyweight champion.
You get what I'm saying? Like, shout out to Antonio Tarver, man. I ain't got my soundboard hooked up. Like I told you, I'm moving around today. This is a daytime episode pop-up. I ain't on my normal time, but shout out to all the haters. And shout out to the motivators. Like this good brother right here, Antonio Tarver, man. Like, I know some of y'all mad. I know some of y'all ain't gonna agree. Some of y'all looking at the screen like, no! But I get it, though. I get it. But I rock with the champ, man. I rock with the champ. Shout out to the Magic Man, Antonio Tarver. Please, again, make sure y'all subscribe to his YouTube channel. I'm going to put it on the screen right here, and you can watch this whole video without my interruptions, and you can watch it in its full, because I didn't play it all the way in its full, but because he talked some more at the end about Usyk, but I think we got what we need. Let me take this off the screen so y'all can see how to subscribe to Antonio Tarver. Make sure y'all go right here, hashtag Tarver's Take, Antonio Tarver right here on YouTube. There's no reason this man should only have 5,000 subscribers. Let's see if we can get this up by the end of the month, let alone the end of the year. Let's support Antonio Tarver because he supports me in a major way. I'm going to try to get him on the show again, man. Like, I met him in Vegas, and he had already agreed to do an interview, but I met him in Vegas. And got him on the spot real quick, asked some good questions, and gave us a good take, gave us a good talk, and he called the Spence Crawford fight. So shout out to the homie, man. Wish him nothing but the best. Y'all make sure y'all support him in a major way. Tell him Marq Nash sent you in the chat. And he's watching right now on Instagram. I'm gonna see if I can get him to beam in. I'll send him the link. But he said he's just watching right now. He's just gonna let me work. So that's cool too.
Well, shout out my guy Antonio Tarver, man.
And let me do a couple more. Shout out to DT3, the Boom Man, Shane Mosley. Shout out to Shane Mosley. That's the real Shane Mosley. That's dope. Mason. Shout out to Radio Barber, Cassie Cass, Fight Hub Hayes, Champ TKO1. Yeah, we simulcasting on IG as well. So you guys can click the YouTube link that's pinned at the top. And y'all can come over and join the main chat where everybody else is at. All right, go ahead. Who wants to react first to what Antonio Tarver had to say when it comes to Fighter of the Year?
Y'all know I'm taking off. Fuck that. I'm rocking with him because he called it head on. He called it right straight down to the nitty gritty. That man was spot on, and the reason he was spot on because it favors Terence Crawford. Goddamn, no, I'm just playing. Hey, listen, I can't even lie, man. He gave us a straight, solid viewpoint. He broke it all the way down. And what's amazing about this is because I hate to hear people calling this man a hater or something outlandish and crazy because he's actually competed at this level. He's a former champion. He's competed at the highest level. He knows what he's talking about. You know what I'm saying? Like, he has every right to be able to speak on this and to talk about it and to give his take and his insight on it because he's been there before. Like, I feel he's more more credible to speak about the subject than some of these couch coaches are. You feel what I'm saying? Like, That's my opinion, though. Like this man has already been there, done that. He knows the game. So shit, why not be able to shed some light on it and give some insight on it? He's more prone to be able to talk about it than anybody.
For sure, for sure. I got my guy Unbiased Fan Brent Reaper, and of course we got the GOAT, Coach Malachi Williams. Shout out to champion Antonio Tarver for fucking with the show in a major way as well. Go ahead, Brent Reaper, what you got? And then we're gonna go to Coach Malachi.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Loud and clear.
Good morning, everyone.
Hey man, what y'all think of me doing the morning show, man? Popped
It's
up
cool,
on
bro. You know,
it's cool.
You threw me off.
I know where I'm gonna be at 3 though. You know where to be at 3. We all know where to be at 3. Go ahead, Brent. What you got for me?
All right, so I have a ton of respect for Antonio Tarver. He crushed my my boxing hero. He did a phenomenal job. I thought he won the first fight as well, as being an unbiased fan that I try to be. But as much as I understand where he's coming from, I got some pushback. And the reason why I got pushback is because I've stated this numerous times that I do feel like the American fan base has a limited scope. And we, in that limited scope, makes us judge things that we don't really truly have the wherewithal to do so. We're not watching enough of these guys below 126 to actually speak on the level that we speak on and talk about who's this and who's that. And the thing that's kind of difficult about it is that the same Terence Crawford fans who were dealing with that stigma being placed on Bud, talking about who you fought when he was fighting champions and winning in dominant fashion, making them look lesser than. Right now, some of the Bud fans are doing that to Inoue right now. And I'm hearing that as we speak. And it's a little surprising. But at the end of the day, to me, it's not really an argument, because I think both fighters are absolutely deserving, because there's things that you can speak on each fighter that gives each one a little bit of an edge. Inoue has more weight classes. Bud did it a little faster. It's just so many things. And it's not like Bud hasn't been on the top of the pound for pound list for multiple years. So it isn't like he's getting crapped on and it's disrespectful. And that's why I disagree. It's not disrespectful to put another great fighter that's doing phenomenal things on the same level. There's no one else close to that. Usyk deserves a lot of love, but he had some controversy with his fight. But these two gentlemen are not having controversy. They're dominating. And let's not act like a lot of the American fans wasn't rooting for Fulton, thinking Fulton was going to beat Inoue. And Inoue smoked his boots all the way live. I mean, if you got Terence Crawford, cool. If you got Inoue, cool. I don't have a beef with either one. But let's not act like on either side of the coin that the other person's not deserving of it. And that's where I stand on that.
All right, for sure. Shout out to my guy, Brent Reaper. Coach Malachi Williams in the building. What up, Coach?
Hey, what's going on with you, brother?
Peace and blessings to you, man. Happy holidays to you and your family, man. Wishing you a happy and a very prosperous New Year, man.
Yeah, I appreciate that, fam. I appreciate that.
Talk to me. What you got on this topic, Coach?
I kind of agree with when I'm biased fan. He's right. Like, both of these guys are great fighters. Terence Crawford and Inoue the Monster is a great fighter. A lot of the American boxing fans, they really don't know much about Inoue. So I think that, I'm saying online, on YouTube and stuff like that. So I think a lot of them are ignorant to who this guy really is, and the tribalistic behavior of Americans, can be, it is what it is. If you're not American, then we ain't gonna recognize the other guy. Both of these guys are great fighters. I'm very familiar with both of them, and I don't have to tear one down to build the other. Both of these guys are deserving of number one or whatever. Fact of the matter is, it's a matter of opinion. Anyways, if you like Crawford, that's your guy. There's nothing wrong with that. I like Crawford. If you like Inoue, that's your guy. There's nothing wrong with that. I like Inoue as well. So, both of them are great fighters. I mean, it's like saying which one you like more. You like Vegeta or Goku. You like Lord Beerus or Wiz. Whatever. You know what I mean? Like, you like King Kong or Godzilla. Both of them monsters. You get what I'm saying? So that's the way I look at it. Now, I will say that Inoue probably had an easier path than Crawford. Crawford went through a lot of politics, but that shit ain't had nothing to do with Inoue. And then some of the things that Bud might have done in the past, he's doing it a little differently now in his career as he's going around making it accessible to the media. I think Julie is doing a wonderful job. A lot of those people that's with Bud that I see, well, a couple of those guys are top ranked. That come from top rank. Julie, the publicist, just a couple of people who I've seen that I've spoken to, and when I was with Bud over there and stuff like that, and I just know, okay, she top ranked. She top ranked, so he's still working with a lot of the top ranked people, but both of them are great fighters, man. I ain't getting caught up in that tribalistic shit. You know what I mean? I fuck with Bud heavy, but at the end of the day, I can, make an independent, decision, without any blowback or whatever. Cause I don't give a fuck about the blowback. I'm always say how I feel, at any given time. But it's a matter of opinion, dog. If you like Inoue, cool. If you think he deserves whatever, fine. Over Bud, I'm not gonna have a civil war over that, cause that's your opinion. And if you feel that Inoue deserves to be higher than Bud or fight of the year or whatever it is, I don't have no issues with that. Both of them are great fighters. Both of them are. Both of them have accomplished a lot.
Coach, you my man 50 grand. Can I give you a little pushback?
Go ahead.
I don't mean to cut you off, but I mean, shit, I fuck with you. It ain't nothing personal. And I'm sure you appreciate a challenge, right? And
Go ahead.
A challenge of opinion. And some discourse, because here's the deal, Coach. That nigga Butler, man, like both times Inoue fought for undisputed, it was just a coronation. It was no a lot of fanfare. I think I had somebody on the show the other day, and they was like, people thought homie was Mexican. Like they thought Tapalas was Mexican. They didn't even know he was Filipino.
Yeah, but the thing is, you're talking about the thing is, but it's what I'm saying. It's what I'm saying. You're talking about American boxing fans.
I'm just saying in general, though, right?
It's not in general.
I'm talking about the people.
Boxing bigger than the United States is what I'm trying to expose, bro.
I'm talking about the people that's on boxing platforms and forums, right? But my whole point is, the guy did have 3 losses. He's not a power puncher. You can, and like Brim said the other day, he said, take our opinion of it out. Okay, well, his box rate said he ain't no knockout artist. Errol Spence was the eye collector, the bone breaker, the body snatcher, the rib taker. He's all of that. He the big fish.
Yeah, I get all of that. I get all. What I'm saying is
3 belts.
Yeah, I get all that. What I'm saying is you making a
company. Coach, you got that guy. It can't be Bud fault that he didn't fight twice that year, or in a 3. He didn't get his undisputed as his fast. This dude got a whole country behind him. They putting the bag up. Hey, look, Bob Arum ain't saying none of that shit about Inoue that he's saying about Terence Crawford.
Because Inoue can sell over there in Japan. Yeah, he can sell over there in Japan. So
it ain't just Japan though. Why you think Amazon Prime is in boxing?
He's selling Omar, right?
No,
Amazon Prime is in boxing because of Inoue.
But
he sold in New York. He sold in Vegas. Terence Crawford been selling.
Yeah, I don't want to get distracted with the sales and stuff like that. All I'm saying is it's a matter of opinion. Your opinion is right. There's nothing wrong with your opinion, and there's nothing wrong with people who have opinion of Inoue being the guy. That's all I'm saying. It's a matter of opinion. We just going to agree to disagree on it, but
that's true.
Because my opinion is facts, though. The guy Inoue beat was not top pound for pound in the world, and nobody.
Mark, you sound like Spence fans right now when it was Dongo.
That is true. That is true. But what I'm saying is, what does that have to do with his boxing accomplishments? Like I'm sticking strictly to boxing accomplishments. Crawford did beat Spence. Spence was the unified welterweight champion and the eye collector. He got all the hype. He was the greatest fighter in the history of the welterweight division, if you want to say that for argument's sake. But the fact of the matter is, I can make an argument for both guys. If you like Crawford more, there's nothing wrong with that. If you like Inoue more, there's nothing wrong with that. As long as you keep it based on the boxing criteria, and that's just where I'm at with it. I'm not, whatever you say, It is what it is. I'm not tripping on it.
Coach,
So
when
keep the emotions out. Just keep the boxing. Let's keep the boxing facts in here.
right, and when I bring it down,
Absolutely.
take the cells out of it. The opponent you face,
Yeah,
was
that's true.
top. Wasn't even the top. Like Butler wasn't the top. Wasn't number 2 or 3.
Butler was 2022 though, bro. Don't bring up Butler now. We talking about 2023. And if you bring up Butler and use that terminology, you're doing the same thing Spence fans did to Bud when he beat Ndongo. If you think about it,
same thing.
Brent,
it's the same thing, bro.
Brent. No, the reason why people are saying a new wave fighter of the year as well, because they count his 300 and something calendar year where he got 2-time undisputed. And they say he had 2 fights. I thought Rachel Donaire brought up a good point the other night when she pulled up. She said, okay, well, Crawford missed the deadline by like 21 days. He fought on the 7th. He fought on the 7th of December of 2022. So he didn't.
I hear you.
December 9th.
Let's how about this? Let's not count his fight versus. Let's not count the other undisputed from the lower weight class. Only count the 2 fights that he had, and let's not count the fight December 7th, and just look at it just for what you did for 2020.
December the 10th, fellas. December the 10th.
Maybe he ain't like the slow build. My bad, Brim. Brim said he don't want the slow build. He cut me right off. What I'm trying to say is my whole point was in 2020.
I didn't cut you off. You paused unless there's something wrong with my internet or something.
Bro, you cut me off now though. In 2020.
Yeah, but I'm just saying you said that and I didn't say anything. I just go ahead, man.
It's cool, bro.
I got it. I got control of the mic. There we go. So in 2023, my whole point was the guy fought not only an undefeated champion, the 3-belt champion. He didn't. Everything is against him. Shout out to Lukey boxing. He was brought it up too. He said, "You going into the shit a B-side. Everything is against you. You had to leave your company to go do it because everybody's saying you scared of this guy. You even said, yo, my kids are like saying, like, yo, when you gonna fight this Spence guy?" So Crawford does all of this thing. He is not the A guy. Like even Tarver just said, bringing it back full circle what Antonio Tarver was talking about. It's no machine behind Crawford. He got to be this guy because of his skill, his will, and he's beating these guys in dominating fashion. It ain't even close rounds half the time. It's just when is he gonna pull the trigger and get this guy out of here? Or when is this guy just gonna crumble from what's been done to him? Are they gonna save him? So I just think all that shit matters, man. It's not about look, Nonito Donaire won fighter of the year in 2012. He fought 4 times that year. You know what he said? I got Crawford number 1. Still, he got to be fighter of the year because the level of opposition matters. It was nobody going into this fight thinking Tapales this year. We're talking about Tapales was going to beat him. Cool Boy Steph was the underdog, like tremendous underdog. Like everything is stacked against these.
What about Fulton?
I just said Cool Boy Steph. I just said Cool Boy
Tremendous?
Steph. Cool Boy Steph was the underdog. Absolutely.
It was tremendous?
It was the underdog, bro.
But he was a tremendous underdog, or was he a slight underdog?
He was a bigger underdog than Earl Spence.
Yes, bro. Because it was nobody saying Cool Boy Steph could possibly win by knockout. He's either going to win by decision or he going to lose. That's it. It ain't he might knock him out because he's not a knockout guy. Spence had odds against him where Spence could lose, but Spence could knock him out too. It was people that had Spence for the knockout. Ain't nobody picking Cool Boy Steph for the knockout. Ain't nobody picking Tapales for the knockout like that. Tremendous, yes, tremendous. But I digress. But I pass the mic around. But
I think it's unfortunate if boxing fans ask for a fight, they get a fight, the guy dominates the fight, and he still doesn't get fight of the year. I think it's unfortunate if that happens.
Up, bro. Speak up, KP. Your mic low. Your mic super low.
I think it's unfortunate that boxing fans can ask for a fight, get a fight, and the guy did everything that they asked for, and he dominates the fight and the fighter, and he still don't get fighter of the year.
Because it's not the fighter that they wanted to win.
Hold on, Kim. So what makes the next fighter that comes up next year do the same? Or do they just give us these bullshit fights that we don't want?
it's like I look at it like this: it's not the fighter that they wanted to win, so they're gonna make every excuse possible. That's like the chick that's on social media posting the damsel in distress. Who up? I'm lonely. I need some dick messages, and you got 3,500 niggas jumping on the status commenting. She not responding to nobody. That's because the niggas she want to respond and to answer ain't on the post. The fighter, we clamored for this fight. We literally argued with niggas, went back and forth. Niggas created whole channels based on this fight. Niggas bet their whole house. Niggas threatened to leave their wives. All kind of shit.
Yo.
But Cam, I'm gonna sum it all up.
Hey,
I'm gonna sum this all up for y'all right quick. If y'all don't mind. When you got a fighter that went and dominated so bad, and you had concrete creators shut down their whole YouTube station, fight of the year.
Son, it's niggas. Hey, hold on. Let me go to Coach. Because Coach, you coined the term aerosexuals. Coach, you had foresight. Like, when did you coin the term aerosexual? What was the moment when you was like, there's something wrong with these motherfuckers, man?
No, really it was how it started was the guys was calling bud sexuals. So I remember the bud sexuals. So I just flipped it and said, okay, we're gonna call you aerosexuals. And then, but what I did was, how I defined it was, I say these guys have a strong emotional attachment to this guy, to the point to where they have like an infatuation, so to speak. And I understood that, hey, these guys have an emotional attachment to this man, and they're willing to make up. I'm hearing all these bullshit Superman stories. You know, he's catching bullets with his teeth. You know, Bud is, he's black. You know, he's won't like his mama, won't like his kids, this and that. And I see these guys took it very, very personally, and they made it something that it never should have been. And that's what made me do it. And dudes coming in my chat trying to attack me and stuff. And you know me, I'm not the turn the other cheek type of guy. I'm actually the opposite. I'm gonna turn it up. And I will admit I do kind of go too far sometimes. I don't let the shit go, but I don't give a fuck because I ain't, I don't care about backlash, dog. You know me, man. The more backlash I get, the more I'm gonna do the shit. So
that shit's so entertaining, Coach. Stay on these niggas' necks. I said, God damn.
I'm gonna ease up. I'm gonna ease up, Cam. 2024. I'm gonna back up off of them. I think they learned their lesson. I think they learned their lesson.
I felt like I've been too nice. So you ease off, and I'm about to crank it up in 2024.
Yeah, I
think in the chat going crazy.
I think they learned their lesson. I think they realized this dude here ain't the one. So I think they learned their lesson. I've been getting some calls. Some people will want me to let it go, so I'm gonna let it go like Teddy P. But if any of them dudes, Fagnon, Doodoo Brown, Shigo, Jabba the Hutt, if any one of those guys get out of line, they cross that line, I'm gonna step on their ass the rest of 2024. But right now, I'm gonna get it out of my system the rest of this year. 2024, I'm coming in with a new energy. I'm gonna turn the other cheek. I'm gonna be on my Martin Luther King shit. But if they get out of line and if they get out of pocket in any way, it's gonna be funeral. It's gonna be sad singing, slow walking on a Saturday morning for whoever. I don't care. I don't give. It is what it is.
Stephen Coach, this is Mr. Golden. How you doing, young man?
What you say, brother?
Coach, can you hear me? This is Mr. Golden. How you doing, Coach? How you doing, Coach? Coach, can you hear me?
I'm doing good. Yes, I can hear you.
Listen here. I got to keep it a buck with you, okay? I'm not calling you a liar, but stop with the bullshit, okay? You know damn well you ain't fit to hold a goddamn thing. Doing something, you gonna cuss their ass out like you always down. You just don't give a fuck. That's probably
no, Mr. Golden, no. I'm gonna ease up. Hey, Mr. Golden, sorry about that. No, I'm gonna ease up, man, because I've been having, bro, literally, bro, like they've been waving the white flag a little bit, and I say, man, it's kind of like I done all I can do. It's like you have a. It's like I don't did all I can do, and there's nothing else to do. Like what else can I say? What else can I do? I'm gonna stall them out.
Listen, I looked at that little clip that you you and Bill did the other day. I gotta cut that shit out, okay? I think you know what I'm talking about, right?
What cut?
That one y'all. What his new name is now? Wahoo, alala, hula. What the name is?
Tank? Oh, you talking about Tank?
Yeah. Talk. That kid right there. Talk. Y'all motherfucker. He bullied on Tank and shit. Somebody need to bully his ass. He ain't fighting no goddamn body. Talk about Bill. Y'all need to cut it out. But cut it out, huh? As soon as he gets somebody on there, you gonna cuss their ass. I'm gonna be right back here laughing like I always do.
Yeah, now I'm gonna stall them out, man. I think they learned their lesson. They waving the white flag right now. They waving the white flag. They I think they get it. They get it. I went on a 2-year destruction, 3-year destruction, but I think they get it now. I think they fine. They hard headed now. One thing about it, them Wakanda niggas, they hard headed. You know, them shea butter laptop revolutionaries, they hard headed now. They hard headed. You know, sometimes you gotta keep bashing them, and you get what I'm saying. But I think they learned their lesson.
I got a question.
Let me ask Coach a question. Coach, let me ask you this. What is your take? And I haven't talked to the panel about it online. I talked to some of the brothers offline about this and some of the members of the show. But Coach, what is your take on Tank Davis' newfound religion? Are you supportive of it? Do you disagree with it? Because I guess you did an episode about it. I must have missed that episode. Talk to me. What's your take on it?
No, I didn't do an episode about it at all. My take is I don't care. It ain't got shit to do with boxing. A man can choose whatever religion he wants to choose, whatever he feel that he need to do in order to make himself a better person. So be it. That shit ain't got nothing to do with a check left hook, a bolo punch, who you fight next, are you fighting the top competition? You know, that ain't got nothing to do with that. So I'm really not interested in it, to be fair.
Well, how do you feel about when people are like they prematurely saying whatever they have to say about his opinion of it? Same people though love Muhammad Ali. He's notorious for having, you know, extracurricular activities. Let's keep it real. Muhammad Ali loved them hoes, respectfully. I'm saying it is what it is, nigga. I'm doing live and pass the bitches, respectfully. That's what he did. Mike Tyson probably snorted more cocaine after he found his religion, and people still love Mike Tyson. They don't hold him to this certain level. It's like people are rooting against him to fail at his religion. More of like, who you fighting next, bro? Because that's what matters to me. Is this shit gonna give you the courage you need to fight the guy I want you to see fight? Like, I'm all for it. But all this, like, it's people that's trying to tear this down. This is their topic and their headlines. And I just want your take on, like, where do we draw the line at of who's allowed to mess up? Where do we fall short as human? Because some of us, we pray to Jesus Christ every night, and you still fucking off on your wife, beating your wife. You're a deadbeat dad. You ain't shit in your community. Like, ass nigga. You gossip. You spread rumors. You lie. You know what I'm saying? You cheat. You'll fuck your homies girl as soon as he get locked up, if you could. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's a lot of weirdo energy right here. You got anything on that?
I mean, what does that have to do with boxing? Like, I mean, like people are judgmental by nature, and people gonna always say, well, we always gonna judge another person. Well, he changed his name. He ain't really living the life of a Muslim or a Christian or this and that. The same motherfuckers who judging Tank is doing the exact same thing that they're accusing Tank of doing. The only difference is Tank is a celebrity, and he's out in the public eye. But dudes hide behind avatars or shooting videos talking about, you know. And again, you know, I have my criticism of Tank Davis, but I'm always trying to be fair. But me personally, I have no right to try to judge a man as it relates to, you know, what his religion is or what he chooses to do and say, well, he did this, he did that, he beat women and all that stuff there. That, I mean, and that is true. He has done that. But I try to keep it on the boxing as it relates to that. You know, whatever his religion is or whatever people are saying, people have a right to their opinion. People have a right to say whatever it is they want to say. I personally don't get caught up in the emotions of other people. However they feel emotionally about Tank, you know, they feel like he's been a hypocrite with Islam, they have a right to feel that way. Man, who you fight next? That's all I give a damn about.
For sure. All right, let's pass it around. KP, anybody want to jump in? Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, I think they try and look at it more so as sadly, people try to bring in race and stereotypes into the nonsense, because what was always the stereotypical picture that was painted of a black man when he was incarcerated? You know what I mean? Then go to jail, work out, and the first thing they say is he finds a religion or converts to Islam while he's incarcerated. Like, is how I kind of looked at the shit, because that was how people were trying to make it out to be. And unfortunately, like you said, this has absolutely nothing to do with this man's boxing career, with his skill, with his ability to sell, put asses in seats, knock people the fuck out. It has nothing to do with any of that. You know what I mean? Like, so I feel like when it comes to the point where it's affecting your career, you know what I mean, then that's when we should be concerned or speaking on it. But if this has nothing to do with boxing, like, who gives a shit? You know what I mean? Let's talk about what we really want to see. When is Tank and Shakur gonna fight? When is Tank and Devin gonna fight? You know what I mean? Like, that's really what we want to talk about. I don't give a fuck about, a man has the right to choose whatever guy he wants to serve. Like, that's between you.
I get you. Let's pass it around. I got one more topic I want to get on before I let everybody go, and it's Haney versus Garcia. So let me get everybody's take on this Tank Davis name change, and then I can move forward to Haney Garcia if possible. 2 minutes or less.
I'll throw it in real quick.
Mr. Golden.
If it works for him, great. If he believes, great. That's really what it comes down to for me. He's going to get some people that's going to get some backlash, some for stupid reasons, some for based on his history and things that he did and may not think he's genuine. That's their opinion. That's their prerogative. That's what comes with the territory when you're a high-profile figure that makes a lot of money to perform in the ring. If it works for him, great. That's it.
For sure. KP, Mr. Golden, y'all got anything y'all want to add?
Well, you got to walk the walk, okay? I've been born and raised in a religious family, but you can't say you this and that and you out here still doing the same old bullshit. I looked at the people that change his name, supposed to change religion, but then he tell us, you too creative, he's still gonna slap the shit out of you when he see him. So that's not, you can't say you changing.
Real quick, what that got to do with you?
No. What I'm saying is, if you're changing you're supposed to be nonviolent. You're not supposed to be nonviolent.
I didn't mean to say it like that. I didn't mean to say it like that. But
I'm saying what you're saying. What I'm saying is, you're supposed to be nonviolent. You're supposed to be changing your ways. So you got to get that mentality, get that violent mentality out of you. You can't tell a man, okay, I'm changing my religion, I'm worshiping this, and I'm doing that, but I still got the street mentality, or I'm just gonna slap the shit at you when I see you. No, you're supposed to humble yourself, dog. Don't fake it. But I don't have nothing wrong with nobody changing their religions. Like I say, everybody worship who they want to worship. But if you're going to do something, you be it and be sincere with it. Don't be phony with it. And don't hide behind a guy. Me personally, I've seen a lot of guys, I've been in the prison system, a lot of guys, they come in there and just become a Muslim just so they can have that protection. And they don't be 100% about it. That's my take on it. If you're gonna be on something, then you be 100% with it.
Fair enough. All right, go ahead. That's everybody. Everybody get their take on it. My boy KP from KC5 in the private chat. He said, he in the PC, he in PT. He said, hey, look, he fighting Ramirez next, and y'all know it. Case closed. Damn, KP. I want to hear that. Damn, KP said that's what he on next. All right. Well, look, man, I got this.
Mark, before you go to your next topic about Devin Haney, I want to answer on something. Can somebody please tell me what was the robbery of the year?
I got Barroso.
Hold up. I got a topic I'm doing on that, bro.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
it's in my community tab, so you can check my community tab. I got some options there. You can make your vote there, and that'll be on the topic that is part of my topic for tonight. So I got some options there, so we can talk about that. But let me go to what I came to say right here on this daytime episode, and then we can close it out. And I'll see y'all later on this evening. I'm gonna take me a break. I'm gonna kick it with the fam, and I'm gonna enjoy Coach Malachi at 3:00. Ryan Garcia, he said, this will actually be the 7th fight between us. It's only right. It's on the professional stage. Lord Jesus Christ, it's time to rumble. Haney versus Garcia. This is Ryan Garcia putting this out there. See, he even gives Haney top billing as well. Let's go back to more than what he said. Let's rewind back in time. He also put this out because Rolly, as y'all saw yesterday, Rolly must have been saying something behind the scenes, but Ryan Garcia tweeted this out. He says, and quote, "I'm sorry, Rollies, you and your team way too slow, and you were way too indecisive." Shrug emoji. I didn't know if you wanted to box or vacation. Devin Haney and I are in negotiations. Respect that. I'm not entertaining anything. Thanks. Devin Haney, of course, replied to that and said, "See you soon, pal." As you can see on the screen, Devin Haney was like, "I'll see you soon." Cool. Ryan Garcia then responded with this flyer and poster. This is where we at with it, man. This will actually be the 7th fight between us. It's only right it happens on a professional stage. Haney versus Garcia. How do y'all feel about it? Y'all here for it? Who want to take the lead on this one?
Well, I don't have a problem with it. You know, I give Ryan his due. You know, because Ryan had took a lot of hit. A lot of folks saying Ryan, you know, he died in the fight. But you know, to me, he's trying to do what he said. You know, he want to fight more. You feel me? And so I hope the fight do go off. I mean, at least it's a very interesting fight.
Fair enough. Right. I'm excited about it, man. I think it's a good one. Coach, what you got for me? What you think about this Haney versus Garcia?
I mean, if it actually happened, I really like it a lot. From what I've been hearing, it looked like it is pretty much going down. I was telling Bill Haney, I say, listen, man, you all got to move on and fight the fights that's out there, and you can't try to please those who don't like you anyways. You know what I mean? People who are always gonna criticize you for whatever, and they have a right to do that if that's how they feel. But you got to move on. You can't you don't make business decisions based on what they say. And I told him that. I told him that on the show. You know, well, no, we do this, then they gonna be saying we really don't want to fight. And I said, that's your problem. You too busy worried about what they say. Who gives a damn about what they say? If the guy don't want to fight you, leave Tank alone. Leave him alone. He don't want to fight you. They telling you that. So leave that guy alone. Make the next best fight. And the people who hate you, you know, today, they gonna, you know, they always gonna hate you anyways. It doesn't matter. If I'm emotionally invested in not liking you, I'm going to be emotionally invested in not liking you. There's nothing that you're going to do to make me like you. So, you know, he going to get the same thing with Terence Crawford. The people who hate Crawford, they still emotionally invested in hating him. So there's literally nothing you can do. He could turn water into wine and walk on water and feed the multitude of people with the fish and a loaf of bread, and they still ain't going to hate him. He can come up with a cure for cancer. They still ain't going to like him. So never make business decisions based on your haters. And that's what I told Bill. So make a long story short, I like it. If the fight can actually happen, if Ryan Garcia is serious, you know, if he's serious, then yeah, I like it. No rehydration clause, no catch weight. I think it's a good fight. Two young men get into the bag. I like it.
I gotta say, I like this fight. I can't say that I was surprised to see it coming. I think this is a good fight for financial reasons as well as potential popularity. And now the potential of maybe even Devin's belt being on the line, that makes it that much more interesting and potentially lucrative. I think that both Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia is being more active, and he's actually challenging himself by fighting bigger name opponents, because you know what I mean? He just fought Tank. You know what I mean? He fought another guy, and now he's going in to potentially fight Devin. Those are two of the best fighters potentially in boxing, you know what I mean, today type deal. You know what I'm saying? These guys are arguably both on the pound for pound list on very many people's lists. So, to even go in there and be seen in the ring with these guys looks good on his, on his part, right? And we always say we want to see him be more active. We want to see him, netting rounds in the bank and getting and gaining experience and perfecting his craft and stuff like that. And Dev, y'all already know how I feel about Dev. Dev is doing the damn thing. This man is he going after legacy. You know what I'm saying? Fighting big name fights and making a bag all at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Like he's following the blueprint perfectly, and still gaining traction and popularity at the same time. So, like, I love what he and Bill Haney are over there doing. So, I mean, I love this fight. I think it's great. I think Dev wins this fight potentially. And I think we might see Devin Haney cleaning out another division, y'all.
That's it. Nobody else got nothing to say on it.
I think Brent was about to say something, right? Oh, that was it.
Well, we got another fight coming up the first of the year, and I'm buying everybody. I'm paying for the fight for everybody. At Cam Elwood don't send me my motherfucking ticket, I'm gonna fuck his ass up.
I'm putting your old ass on the Greyhound. You ain't getting no plane ticket.
You told me the other bus now, Mega Bus.
The Mega Bus.
You said that on the damn Greyhound.
Hey, the Mega Bus only run twice a day, goddamn.
Hey, Mr. Golden.
Yeah.
Mr. Golden.
Yeah.
Hey, look, the audience with you, man. They want to hear about the biggest robbery of the year. Go ahead. Who you got?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what fight is the biggest robbery to y'all. I'm asking y'all about that. Which fight?
You got
I think the Rolly.
I got Colbert versus Valenzuela 1. El Rayo 1. Corey Engano, Cambosos, Maxie Hughes, Rolly versus Ishmael Barroso, and also Joe Cardina versus Edward Vasquez. Like all of these fights, man. When you watch these, I'm gonna put them on the screen so y'all can screenshot them, and then in your spare time, just look up these highlights, or if you got time to watch the whole fight, just watch the whole fight or these highlights. But I think
that Frank Martin fight another one. Frank Martin lost that damn fight.
Bro, I'm like, y'all didn't see that fight. Joe Cardina versus Vasquez, 0, not 1 vote.
Yeah, like, where's Haney Loma at?
Bro, it's 161.
Haney Loma. Haney beat the hell out of Loma. Stop that bullshit.
Look, bro, it's 161 votes on this shit.
What?
That shit got 0 out of 161. I don't think niggas seen that fight, bro.
Well, to say it was a robbery.
Even that.
But the robbery of the year, we watched this shit happen on TV. No gun, no mask.
Cambosos, Maxie Hughes, 6%. Man, Maxie Hughes beat the fuck out of Cambosos, man.
Nobody watched that fight.
Colbert Valenzuela. Only reason I think they got 12% because they just fought the second time, which was stupid of Chris Colbert. Like, nigga.
Man, Chris Colbert
was my though, man.
Chris Colbert ain't had no business in that fight, that second fight. I mean, that fight, that was ridiculous right there.
All right, well, let's pass it around. Coach, you got a robbery of the year?
Coach still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. Robbery of the year, it's gonna be kind of unfair. Maxie Hughes and Cambosos, I think that was a big one. The one Rolly Romero, Venezuela and Colbert, that was one as well. But for me, Cordina and Edward Vasquez, yes, that fight right there. But for me, man, the most polarizing, and it's probably because I'm a Rolly Romero hater. I make no bones about that. I do not like this guy at all. Rolly Romero and Ismael Barroso. That right there, man, that right there, bro, is just, for Rolly Romero to have a belt, a legitimate title at 140 pounds is comical to me. It's the equivalent. It's the equivalent of me going to.
She at least hurt Ishmael.
Yeah, but.
Yeah, but guys, they got out of there and they didn't even hurt their opponent.
He was 73 years old though, Mark. That ain't hard to do.
Man, the man was in the corner, Mark. Man, and the man was.
Hold up, Cam. You got bad audio, and you cutting them off with bad audio.
That's probably me. I just
that ain't me.
Barroso like that, man.
Now you good? Let me mute everybody else. Go ahead, Coach. Go ahead, Coach. Unmute. No, I muted everybody else.
Oh yeah, yeah. For me, and again, I could be wrong on this, but because of my dislike for Rolly Romero, I'm gonna just go with Ishmael Barroso. I think, dude, Tony Weeks jumped in there, man. Rolly was missing all them shots. He landed one shot. I looked at that fight 3 times. Rolly hit the man on the shoulder. Tony Weeks was looking at the right time because they was worried. He had the earpiece in his ear. Al Heyman was whispering to him, or Sam Watson, one of them, and as soon as he jumped in there and stopped it and waved his hand, come on, man, come on, So for me is that there. For me is that one.
All right, Rob, ready? Go ahead, Cam. What you got?
Y'all know I've been saying it from the beginning. Rolo in the photo, man. Listen, Rolly Romero and Ishmael Barroso, like. Ishmael Barroso should have been the damn champion, man. Point blank, pure and simple. We watched that man get beat up on TV. He did not win that fight. He was not landing. Both of them men walked out of there with no scratches. That man was 76 years old. It wasn't hard to beat him. You could have thumped that man and messed around and broke a hip. He was a geriatric, and it wasn't even like close, okay? This was a robbery. It was on national TV. It was televised, and we saw this man get handed a belt for doing no work. That's a clear-cut robbery to me, especially when we talk about how we're trying to get back to cleaning up the sport and get the BS out and remove the corruption. That was clear-cut corruption. Well, it looked like it's the Cam hour. Cam and Colston took over. Marq Nash dropped out. Coach.
Yeah, what's going on?
Listen, so are you doing an award show?
Yeah, go ahead, pass it around.
Before the year is over, like, are y'all handing out awards? Because I've been seeing a lot of platforms handing out awards, etc.
Y'all can't hear me?
Yep, we hear you, bro.
Yeah, no, I'm just I'm doing a Hater of the Year show, today. So Tender on the Friday is doing a Hater of the Year. So we got some subscribers. They some serious certified haters. I know I'm a hater as well. So I don't get hater. I don't get Hater of the Year. I hate the Wakandas, the Aerosexuals, the Alphabet Boys, the Laptop Revolutionaries, Jabba the Hutt, Fagnon, Doodle Brown.
Wait, the Hater of the Year.
So, Janitor Farty. I do hate on those guys, and they hate
which
on me
one
as well.
of them is Buck Nasty? Look, which one is Buck Nasty?
But again, I'm turning the other cheek in 2024. I'm getting baptized. I'm gonna be saved. I'm turning the other cheek. I'm looking for deliverance. Of course, I'm being facetious about being baptized.
But you got to do God's work, though. I mean, let the Lord use you now. Let the Lord use you.
He said, you was going to say, let the Lord lose you. I heard that shit.
No, I'm about to say, let loose. Let loose and let the Lord use you.
No.
Yeah,
I'm
let
turning. I'm
loose.
turning. I'm
But
turning the other
look,
cheek.
but hey, look, I ain't want nobody put no case on me and put pause when I told the nigga to let loose though.
Yeah, I
Like
was
never
gonna say,
hold
hit,
it.
hit the button on you. Hit the
I
button.
told you, hey, look, I'm trying to be chill, man. And look, I've been trying to be chill, and coach been turning up, and now I'm about to turn up, and coach like, nah, I'm about to be chill.
Listen,
Hey, look, the best revenge is success, man. How about that? That's what I know,
man.
and I
Hey,
mean
and
that
both
shit
of y'all brothers
wholeheartedly.
been killing it. Y'all been killing the game.
Hey, look, but let's pass it around. I definitely want everybody to take on that one before I shut this one down, because like I said, man, I got a lot of topics, a lot of interest, man. Outside of boxing, man, I be on some shit, man. Outside of boxing, man. Did y'all? Hey, coach. Oh, why I got you here, coach? I ain't even talked to you about this. 'Cause I know you fuck with some hip hop too. What you think of Dr. Umar said Eminem can't be number one, and when it comes to hip hop, because he's white. He's like, yo, I can't go to China and be the number one Chinese restaurant. Like, what are we talking about here? What's your take on that?
Well, Dr. Umar, everything is racial with him. So he's always going to look at everything from a racial paradigm. He's a very eloquent speaker, speaks very, very well. But just because he say something and he called himself, his name is Dr. Umar, doesn't make him right. You know, he's making a racial decision. He's not looking at it from a skill set standpoint. He's not saying that, hey, this guy's skilled, and he's just saying, hey, he can't be that because he's white. You know, so I mean, that's his take, that's his opinion. I totally disagree with it. It is what it is, and you know, so. I mean, I'm not even a huge Eminem fan like that. I never was, and to this day I'm not. But you know, when you telling me this guy can't be rapper of the year or the gold or whatever because of his skin complexion, that right there for me disqualifies you from any serious topics as it relates to that. You know, so Umar's a race hustler. His job is to pander race. I like him. He's funny. I think he should go on tour, be a comedian. He's very, very funny. I watch the brother for laughs, to be honest with you. He's very, very funny. I watch all of those guys. Him, the Willie D's, the Professor Black Truths, the Jason Blacks, the Tariq Nasheeds. I watch all of those guys. They are funny to me. They keep me laughing, but I don't take them serious anything outside of comedy, to be fair. So that's how I feel about it.
Now remember, Coach, we must collectivize as a people, as a unit. We must stand in solidarity. We must stand in solidarity, brother. We can't get off cold in 2024. Coach, you've been off cold for 2 years. Hey man, I love what you and Marq Nash is doing, man. Keep doing y'all shit, man. I watch y'all every time I get a chance. I'm tuned in. I'm in the chat. I gotta give y'all brothers y'all flowers, man. I salute y'all, man. You know, I rock with y'all, man. Keep doing y'all thing, bro, for real.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I appreciate you, fam.
That code should be a lot of cap. I ain't gonna lie to you. That code shit is for cap. Like, do what I say.
Not as I do.
That's a lot of these niggas code is do what I tell you to do.
Hey, them be the main dudes with a white woman at home. Telling you, tell them what I know, bro.
On my mama's mama, nigga.
I did it for 25 years, bro. I don't seen it, bro. I'm telling you.
He said I did it.
No. What I'm saying, I'm not saying I did that, but what I'm saying I've been.
No, I'm joking.
You know,
I'm joking.
I come from that. You know, I come from that. You know what I mean? For 25 years, and I'm telling you, bro, I don't seen it. I don't seen these dudes, man. They preach a hell of a game, bro. But boy, they charlatans. That's all they are. They charlatans. That's it. They charlatans. They race hustlers, and race is how they make their money. And they have to pander to their sheep. And you know, especially our people, we love people who are very, very eloquent speakers. If you can speak well and can articulate and know how to put verbs and nouns together very well and adjectives and be very descriptive, then boy, I'm telling you, you got us. And that's just what it is. It's the oldest trick in the book. I heard the best. I heard Minister Farrakhan, so I ain't heard nothing top Minister Farrakhan outside of Malcolm X, and I wasn't around when Malcolm was around. So you know when I hear those eloquent speakers, those good talking, I call them good talking ass. I'm gonna try to keep them doing
Good talking ass niggas.
Yeah, I'm talking the good talking Negro. When I hear that, my antennas automatically raise up.
Go up. Yes, sir.
Off the real. When I hear brother, or when I say, okay, he's using all these descriptive adjectives and this and that, and he's speaking with so much passion, and he's just so on point, and he's hypnotic with his words, and he's mesmerizing his audience. I automatically know what time it is.
Coach, you sound like a hater though. Hold on. Now, hold up. Now, some would say the same thing about you. Like, you're very good with your words, but you don't say brother all the time, but you're good with your word. Like, you just because you have a master on the English language, or you know how to articulate and speak well, or you can galvanize people, that doesn't mean you necessarily a crook. Some people, let's just keep it a buck. Some people talk like they got a peanut butter sandwich stuck in their mouth. Let's just keep it a buck.
I can't lie.
People have a right. People have a right to feel.
The Hotep niggas, and Hotep means HOE tep, nigga.
People. Hey, Marq Nash. People have a right to feel the way they want to feel about me. I have no problem with that. That's not going to change my position.
Look, hey, and I can't lie. I have a way with words, my damn self.
Same here.
I have a way with words myself.
Same here.
To galvanize people,
same here. I never lied. I never lied about who I was to y'all niggas. Like, I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do regardless, whether you like it or not, nigga.
You hear me? Like, look, I have a way with words that can galvanize people, and I'm definitely a crook, Marq Nash. I don't know. No,
you a pimp, nigga. You a pimp.
Yo, it's crazy, man.
But seriously though, you have a talent though. You're a comedian though, bro. You're a creator. Like, you come up with songs and ideas. You like, I get it. Like,
I still got
you
words.
Can market. You can advertise. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean, you can market and advertise. I'm not talking about that. But from the same perspective, hold up. But on some serious shit, to bring it back full circle to what Coach was talking about, some would say that same thing about me, him, anybody who can speak to an audience and inspire or motivate people. Like, you get what I'm saying? That doesn't mean you're a charlatan or a crook.
Yeah, but this is the context you're missing. Like, I'm not running around here like I'm some kind of leader of the people, and I'm trying to lead them, and I'm asking for money to build schools and stuff like that. I ain't doing none of that. I'm just a nigga with a YouTube channel on there talking shit, and I'm really good. I'm a professional shit talker, really, really good at it. I would totally disagree in that aspect, because look, I ain't doing none of that. I mean, I can do it because I'm good at it. I read all of the books. I know who Neely Fuller is. I study him right now to this day. Study his stuff. I know the codes. I have a lot of the books over here. Dr. Francis Cress Welsing. Like, I know Dr. John Henry Clark. I read all of these books. I studied these people because when I was in the nation 25 years, I was coming out of Muslim at 47. You had to be very, very studious. And the duty of a member of the NOI, we had to defend the teachings. So there's no way that me being a lieutenant, I had to know these things. I can easily use that and use all the stuff that I learned and do the same thing Dr. Umar and them is doing. And I think I would be very, very successful at it myself. But I'm not doing that. Yes, I am a good speaker. Yes, I can be witty. I'm not a comedian. I can be witty and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm not doing any of that. I'm just a nigga on YouTube talking shit. That's it.
I feel it.
Yeah, coach just saying he ain't into the hotel hustle, man. That hotel hustle is lucrative. It's lucrative, bro. Make a lot of people a lot of money, man.
Yeah, I mean, I should do it. All jokes aside, I should do it. I have no doubt in my mind I won't be successful at it. I should do it. It's very easy. It's very easy. It's very, very easy for me to be successful in that. I'm telling you, that's like taking candy from a baby, man.
Look, I'll be on stage with you, Coach, in my suit back to preach on, brother. Look, talk that shit, son. Yeah.
Brother, the Salam Alaikum black man. Brother, the black man is the original man, brother. We the owner, the maker, the cream of the planet Earth. God of the universe, brother. You have to understand, brother.
And when you say that God, you gotta kick your leg back and slide. God!
I learned from the best. I learned from the best, bro. Like, shit, you learn from Minister Farrakhan. Ain't nothing. I learned, you come up on the Farrakhan. And then when Dr. Khalid Muhammad was, when he was alive, like, bro, like, Brother Norman Muhammad, Brother Minister Abdul Kareem Muhammad, my teacher, Brother Captain Samuel Muhammad out of Mosque number 7 in Harlem, Brother Rasul Muhammad, Brother Captain Anthony. Like, bro, I came around some powerhouses from the first resurrection. Like, this is very, very easy. Very, very easy, man. Like, I know our people. I know we're looking for a savior. I know what they like to hear. If I wanted to do that, bro, I would be very, very successful at it. I have no doubt in my mind. It's too easy for me.
It makes sense.
Yeah. And all jokes aside, I should do it because I think our people, they want that. I should do it. I'm going to come out and tell you, look, I'm hotel hustling. I'm going to tell you what you want to hear. Make sure y'all hit the Cash App. And they going to send the money.
Make sure you send the money.
Yeah. Just gotta find a noble cause to say what I wanted, to just find a noble cause that everybody can get behind from an emotional standpoint. When I speak to you, I'm not going to speak to your intellect. I'm going to speak to your emotions. You know what I mean? So anytime when I hear someone speak, I ask myself these two questions. Are you appealing to my intellect or are you appealing to my emotions? And if you're making an emotional plea to me, I automatically know what it is. And most of the charlatans, 99% of them, they make emotional pleas and they have it wrapped around eloquent words. So that's how you know who's who. You get what I'm saying? It's all, the foundation is always the same. And how do I know? Because I studied all of them. There's a book I advise anyone to get called Black Messiahs and Uncle Toms. That book right there tells you everything you need to know for the most part. And you can get what's my brother's name? I forgot my brother's name. He spoke about this in the 20s. This has been going on for 100 years or more. It's always been going on. All of the great speakers
Are you talking about
come from
Carter
the same
G.
school of
Woodson?
thought. No, not him, not Carter G. Wilson, but I forgot.
W.B. Du Bois.
W.B. Du Bois, yeah. He spoke about yeah. Talk about the race hustlers and stuff like that, and because race is big business.
Right.
Race is big business, and you're gonna always have the haves and the have-nots, and people. You got people make a lot of money off victimhood. If you participate in the Victim Olympics, and I know you participate in the Victim Olympics, I'm gonna always be able to separate you from your money. Because I'm gonna appeal to your emotions. I'm gonna appeal to what I know that you already been programmed to believe or want to believe. It's really not hard. It's very easy. You just gotta know how to speak well. Just be a good, eloquent speaker. Be passionate about what you say. Touch on their emotional heartstrings, and you can get all the money you want out of these motherfuckers. Trust me. If I want to do that, I can do it. I'll be very successful at it. I know for a fact I will. I'm thinking about doing it. I'm thinking about doing it. I say everybody else getting this paper. Why should I allow Umar and Tariq and them to get the paper? I need to get me some paper too. Let me get some paper.
There's enough money out here for everybody, Coach. Go get yourself, man.
Politicians do it all the time. Politicians do it all the time.
Yeah. Bro, Coach, they put that boy up there as the mayor in Chicago. He done put them people out there. Now they mad at him. Gotcha.
No, I mean but that's their fault. You can't get mad at the mayor. They wanted that. They voted for that. That's what they want. If people vote, they get what they wanted, then they complain about the choices that they made. Y'all chose that. That's what y'all wanted. Live with it. I don't feel sorry for them people. Y'all chose him. That's what you wanted, right? So you got what you wanted. Simple
but we
as that.
didn't ask that exactly, specifically, though.
Hey, man, look here, man. It's the same yo-yo, different strain, man. Same yo-yo, different strain. You keep falling for the banana in the tailpipe for 60 years. Come on, man. At some point, come on. You know what I mean? That's what I'm looking at. Right now, man, I'm focused on the money, man. I'm focused on the money. I'm focused on the money. That's where my mind at right now, man. I ain't shit. I ain't gonna give a damn. I don't care nothing about what nothing else going on. I got blinders on, though. I'm focused on the paper, man. That's where I'm at with it.
That's real.
Money and credit. Cause that's what we all need in our lives in order to be able to, it is what it is. At the end of the day, pass the collection plate. Did y'all put some money in the collection plate?
Yes. Look, amen again, brother.
Right. Did you donate? What Umar say? Donations.
Yes.
Hit the cash out, brothers. Hit the cash out. Hit the PayPal, brothers and sisters.
Put
we
my
liberation hunting.
And he always ended up with this. We gonna get some work done, family. We gonna get some work done.
I like Dr. Umar, man. I like
We're
that
gonna
dude. I
have
really do.
testimony
I like that
service.
brother, man, a lot, man. I do. I like that brother a lot, man. Very smart brother, very eloquent, and he know how to. I like that brother a lot. He's very funny to me. I like him. I really do. I like him and Tariq Nasheed. I like both of those brothers.
So, brothers and sisters, if you are looking for a YouTube boxing home, if you are tired of your content creators dancing all in the videos,
like Marq Nash,
yeah, hating on your favorite boxer,
all in the videos,
making 3,000 videos about the same nigga. And you want to hear some real boxing.
Don't want to let another nigga get no shine.
Yeah. Muting everybody on the panel.
Coach. Hold up now. You know you let them on the panel. They say they built your show. They made your show.
Who made that show?
Like you couldn't have booked them interviews without them. Like my nigga, like. You know I was doing this before I met you, right? You let a nigga on your panel a couple times, they say they built your show. You can't. Shit crazy.
No, the Tenderonis come to see me. They came to see me.
They coming to see me. They coming to see the Temptations.
They want to see the avatar. Ain't nobody come to see you. They came to see my avatar. My plain ass avatar, nigga. They came to see me.
That's funny as shit.
Hey, Mark, that was hilarious though. Hurting the group. I'm the best thing that happened to this damn group. Nobody's bigger than the group. Shh, y'all ain't stupid. I'm the one selling the records. They coming to see me. They coming to see Marq Nash. Ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis.
Is that Stephen Bradley? Look.
Yeah. Oh, shit. See you, Marcus. They come to hear the avatars talk. The avatars book the interviews.
Yeah.
The avatars made the drops. The avatars got the phone line. Go ahead.
The people decide your topics, Marq Nash, not you. Fuck your creative process.
I heard somebody say, he didn't even consult us before he blocked that nigga. I was like, I didn't know I needed permission.
To
block the motherfuckers from myself.
Did you consult the people before you made your decision, Marq Nash? Yeah, this is a republic, not a dictatorship.
Good luck with that, my nigga. I'm the one that gotta be here every night, nigga. I gotta be here, not nobody else.
What you say? If you made the show, then pay that StreamYard bill in, nigga.
Make your show the show. Book the interviews. You go to the fight. You get the credentials, nigga. You do
it. For real.
Your show should be the show. Your show should be the show then. But that's neither here nor there. Fuck what a hater gotta say. Hey, look, I do appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate y'all time and energy. I ain't gonna hold y'all up because, like I said, I'm just chilling, man. I'm gonna end this shit. Kick it with my baby for a little bit. I'm gonna load this one up and I'm gonna check out Coach at 3:00. Coach, what you talking about today?
Oh, I'm talking about Ryan Garcia and and Devin Haney. I have been wanting to talk about that ever since Ryan been saying he wanted to smoke with Dev. So I'm gonna talk about that today. And today Tenderoni Fridays, we're gonna celebrate the 100 dips. And we having a player haters ball. So somebody got to get hater of the year award.
And I am a shoo-in for hater of the year.
we got some proud haters, boy. They proud to hate.
I am a shoo-in for hater of the
year. I gotta see who the people want to be nominated first, though. What's the names? What's the names? The people got to vote who the names are gonna be, and then we gonna once there's an overall consensus. Once there's an overall consensus who the hate is, then we gonna vote on it. We'll create a poll.
I don't even know these names. Hey, cause you be coming with the names. I said, who the fuck is Pork Chop Willie? What the fuck? Coach be hitting them niggas with some shit. Hey, yeah, Coach got some shit with him. All right, yeah. I'm tuned in today. We in the chat. I'm skied up today, Coach. Fuck it. I'm skied up. I'm in the chat. I'm sending emojis. Just point the nigga out. Gun emojis on them niggas. I got him.
Hey, coach, let me ask you something. Hey, coach, you think that's a real thing though? You think that Haney and Ryan Garcia fight can happen, but more importantly, early 2024? We talking about summer, but also can it be bigger than Tank and Ryan, or has Ryan lost that mystique?
No, I don't think it. I don't think Ryan lost the mystique because he can always say, "Hey, look, man, the only reason I lost the fight is because, man, it was the circumstances from which the fight happened." So, because of the circumstances for how the fight got made, he can always hide behind that. So, I don't think he lost his mystique. Now, I don't think that it's going to be bigger than Ryan and Tank because Dev doesn't have the following that Tank has. But he's getting there. He's building it up. He doesn't have the following that Tank has. But sometimes, you do know who your fight matters. Two names coming together to fight each other. I think it'll be a big fight. I think it'll do over 500,000 pay-per-view buys. I think it'll do that myself. Will it do 1.2? I don't think so. But I think it'll do over 500,000, probably like 500,000-600,000. And I think that'll be good. That'll be good.
Do you think that will? Do you think if Devin goes out and has a great showing against Ryan, like potentially how he did against Regis, if he goes out and cleans up Ryan, do you think that potentially catapults him into that bit of popularity and stardom as far as, building his platform and his star is concerned?
It's a step in the right direction. You get what I'm saying? It's a step in the right direction. Like, you fight Ryan Garcia, you got Ryan Garcia fighting you. There's some intrigue there. These guys have a history. Cam, you know me, the backstory is always good. When you got a backstory, oh man, we go back to the amateurs, and if there's, any beef from the past or whatever, like, man, let me tell you something, man. It's a lot of stuff I see, man. I think a lot of these dudes online, they need our services.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
We can sell a fight. Look, Brian Custer, you been doing good, baby boy. You made enough money. You been eating good. But now it's time for a new era right now. And a lot of you guys are just boring. You have no energy when you ask questions. You don't know how to tap into the emotions of the crowd. A lot of these fighters, they born. So you're gonna need someone. You're gonna need an agitator, so to speak, or someone that has a master's degree in sarcasm, who know how to deliver questions, bring them in a way to where you can flesh out whatever emotions that these fighters may be going through, or the fans. You get what I'm saying? So that's what you need, man. And that's to me, that's what's missing. That's what's missing to me. So, once everything become corporatized, everybody got to be, everything has to be uniform and stuff like that. And no, man, we got to do some off the cuff shit. Like, no, this is how I feel about it. This what it is. Hey, man, listen, man, people say you've been ducking. Well, what's happening, man? You've been ducking a long time. You had a chance to fight Devin Haney back in 2021, and 2021, I think, or 2022, one of them. And you after you beat Luke Campbell, you was the WBC interim champion, and you dropped the belt, said you suffer from mental health. Now, I do sympathize if you really were suffering from mental health, but you ducked the man, you dropped the belt. What say you about that for people who say that's what you've been doing?
Hey, and that's so
real,
because it's like,
Coach, that's what I'm talking about. Coach,
yeah, that's that shit.
That's definitely how I frame the question. I say, what do you say to the people that say you were ducking? Yeah. and when I say that, they don't like the way I'm asking the question. I'm like, nigga, that's what y'all wanted, right?
That's a question.
They just don't like the way I ask it. I ask it in a respectful way, but we gonna get these questions out.
Direct, like you did.
Hell yeah, nigga. I was asking people about when that BLK Prime shit was going down. Bro, I was asking everybody, bro. You can't make that up. I interviewed everybody Adrian Broner was supposed to fight, except the last one.
Like, so what's the
first three fights, nigga, I was interviewing all them niggas. Like, zero connection to BLK Prime. Just,
how do you feel? How do you feel about people saying you a duck? You know what I mean?
Straight up,
how do you
straight
feel about
up,
that?
Coach. Straight up. How do you feel about people saying? Hey, look. Hey, look.
Away from the game, y'all.
I was like, hey, look. People said you gave your son bad corner instructions. I talked to Brian Norman Sr. the night of the fight, and I talked to Brian Norman Jr. Like, hey, look, people didn't like the fight. What do you think?
Bill Haney, you know, you do know a lot of people say when you go around different YouTube platforms, you do a lot of filibustering. You never answer the question. Is there a reason why you filibuster? You know, why? Okay, put it this way, Bill. If I ask you a direct question right now, can you definitively give me a yes or no answer? Or will it take you 25, 30 minutes to answer the question, and then we're going to get confused after you've been talking for 20 minutes? No, what say you about that?
I've seen him in the corner on some of these shows, and I talked to him, and I got some open and direct questions. But like you said, but sometimes though, I ain't gonna lie, everything ain't no yes or no, too, Coach.
I know, but that ain't the point. I'm addressing.
I get what you.
I'm addressing what the people saying. See, right now we do this for the people, by the people, other people, because we come from the people, brother. We doing it for the people, brother. The people want to know why this dollar bill be filibustering questions, brother. Every question does not require a 30-minute answer. Mark, we living in no time, brother. Listen, we only gonna be on stage for an hour, and if it's taking you 30 minutes to answer one question, and I got 10 more questions, brother, something has to give.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying.
That's the art. That's the art too, though. But Coach, you got to understand that is the art, though.
Yeah, I know.
That is the art, and that's a skill.
You know,
and that's a skill. Hey, look, hey, Coach. Some people pay tens, if not hundreds of thousands of dollars to be able to do that with a smile on their face, with all the cameras on them. Yes. I understand what you're saying, but let me say this. Let me start here. Devin Haney is the best.
Right.
What we did with Region Pro, hey, look, I got as much time as you got. I can do this for 30 minutes per question. That's a skill in itself. So I can't knock him for that because he's doing his job. His job is to promote his son and the business and the brand of Devin Haney. And I think he's doing a remarkable job, Coach. I ain't even going to hold you.
No. I like what Bill is doing, but this time I'm gonna twist it up. Dev, I noticed that every time we do interviews, your father do more talking than you. Your father does have the gift of gab. So I want to ask you a question. When you was fighting Jorge Linares and he caught you on the chin and you were doing the stinky leg, please tell us how you felt at that time. A lot of people say that you're a chinny. Do you still feel that you're a chinny? And if you get caught on the chin again by Ryan Garcia, do you foresee yourself doing the same stinky leg that you did when you fought Jorge Linares? What say you?
Hey, look, I'm gonna answer. Hey, look, and if I'm Devin Haney, I'm gonna be like, I never touched the ground. Hey, look, if I was Devin Haney, I would answer it like this. I never touched the ground. Look, I would definitely be in my Mayweather bag, and it would go like this. I would be like, I never touched the ground, and that dude had 2 more rounds to finish me if he thought I was hurt. And then I'm gonna tell my publicist, never get that nigga right there. That little mouthy nigga from Florida right there, never get that nigga mic again. I'm tired of this shit. Get the fuck out of here. Get your little bumpy ass up out of here, nigga.
He really never even hit me like that. And then what he did, it was like I took that shit. I was like, all right. I ate that shit. All right, cool. You know what I'm saying? And I went back and I beat his ass. You know what I'm saying?
But coach, on some real shit, that's what you would use your one question for. Like, you calling that nigga chinny, but Teofimo Lopez is more chinny than him. He actually be getting counts. Devin Haney never put his ass on the canvas.
I'm saying this how you ask the questions, you know, or I can do it like Brian.
I'm fucking with you, Coach. You know you the homie.
Hey, Mark, check this out. Or I can do it like Brian Custer. Well, you know, Devin, you know, you are a former undisputed lightweight champion, the first one that's ever did it in the 4-belt era. Now, you know, what I wanted to ask you was, you know, anytime you face adversity in fights, you know, you have a way of disarming your opponent. Like Brian Custer know how to ask a tough question very, very smooth. Like,
because you gotta be humble.
Hold up, bro. Coach, I study, and that's why when you see some of my interviews, man, especially my law enforcement interviews, I ask tough questions, man. But it's all about how you frame it, how you set it up for the person. You get what I'm saying? You don't want to make the person defensive. And there's an art to that too.
Yeah, you're right.
Like, the simple way move up. But you know, hey, look, but sometimes, sometimes sometimes you got to give the people what they want. So you got to give the person a pushback. Like sometimes, like they can answer the question and you can go on to the next. But nah, hold up. They left the door open for this to be asked here. You got to ask that question because your audience are going to blame you. They ain't going to blame them for not answering it or like them not being on the list. You got to be for the people or you got to be for the industry type shit. You know what I'm saying? I heard somebody say that before. I think Charlemagne said Wendy Williams told him that you got to be for the people or for the industry. Like, and if you for the people, you're going to ask these questions. You for the industry, you're going to just never ask this. You're going to act like it never happened. Like you got this person right here in front of you. You got to ask this question.
I got it. Yeah, I got it.
Like Charlo just got slapped by Caleb Plant. You got to talk to him.
I'm asking
We're
going to talk about it.
We got to talk about it.
Oh yeah. Oh, matter of fact,
like,
I'm gonna evoke emotion in that. Look here, man.
Hey, look, 20 years later, even if it's shit that happened 20 years later, Antonio Tarver knocked out Roy Jones. You don't think I talked to Antonio Tarver about him knocking out Roy Jones?
Hell yeah.
You got to talk about it.
How do you, Jamal Charlo? Look, I don't want to talk to you, man. People say you've been hating on me. Okay, listen, that's a fair assessment because I do have strong criticism of you. You was one of my favorite fighters. You ain't been fighting nobody, but that's neither here nor there. How do you feel about you had about 5 or 6 dudes from Houston around you with security and stuff like that? Caleb Plant was with his wife by himself holding his hand. And how did you feel at the moment that he slapped the taste out of your mouth, called you boy, and told you to come get some? Would you like to elaborate on that?
Interview is over.
How did you feel when he called you a boy?
Get your loud Florida mouth ass. Get this Florida nigga up out of here.
Hey,
get this nigga up out of here. Man. I'm gonna see you at the next fight.
Hey, look, Coach, goes to
Coach. You already know how that shit gonna go. Coach, that shit you talking to a Charlo? Them niggas like, I bet you won't do it, bitch. Bet you won't do it, bitch. I'll slap shit out of you, nigga. Like,
I'll be like, please slap me, Lord, please slap me. But boy, listen, if one of y'all put y'all hands on me, boy, I'm gonna be the happiest man on my way. I'm gonna be so then. Why he smiling?
Hey,
man,
Coach.
I got
Coach, hey, look, let one of them Charlos slap me. I ain't getting up till the ambulance come, nigga. I'm gonna still be on the ground 45 minutes, shivering and shaking on the pavement.
I'm gonna have a seizure.
Let everybody film. Everybody filming, nigga. Yeah, I'm on the camera. I'm on the ground shaking 45 minutes.
I'm gonna be on the ground.
I'm gonna get up, stand up, take a sip of water, and faint again, nigga.
Damn. I'm gonna be on the ground. Why did you slap me? Brother.
Hey, look,
why did you slap me, brother? Where was that vigor when you was fighting Canelo, brother? You was running for 12 rounds. So you want to slap the brother man, but you want to run from the other man.
Coach, hold on, Coach. You ain't gonna be on the ground like you ain't do that to that Mexican. You ain't do that to that red-headed Mexican.
That cinnamon boy.
Oh Lord.
You let a nigga named Cinnamon beat you for a bunch of rounds. They should have never gave you niggas money. Like,
Coach said he gonna curl up like butterfly shrimp, nigga. He said I ain't gonna swing.
Brother, hey, listen, bro. I'm going on a PR campaign. This man, he slaps the other man. He slaps the brother man, but he runs from the other man. See, this is the psychology of the American Negro that Dr. Umar Johnson was talking about. You have so much hatred. You have so much hatred for your brother, but when the white man slapped you, you ran from the oppressor like a field nigga who was scared of Master Charlie. So you ran for Master Charlie, but you want to fight your brother. What did I do, brother, to justify such hatred and vitriol that you have for me? But when the white man with freckles and red hair and the other white man named Caleb Plant slapped you, brother, you did nothing. Where was that at, brother? And that's it. I got him. It's over with. I'm gonna do a whole media campaign. That's what I'm gonna talk about. I'm gonna galvanize the people, and people gonna be like, "Brother, you're right about that. Well, how come when the white man slapped him, he didn't do nothing? But when the brother man, when the brother man, he slapped you, why did he do that, brother?" Oh, bro, I'm going on the media campaign. That's what I'm gonna be. Listen, I'm gonna be on Dr. Umar Johnson platform talking about it. I'm gonna be on Tariq Nasheed platform, the Angry Man. I'm gonna be on everybody on the manosphere. I'm gonna go to the divested movement. Yes, sister, you right. I got slapped by a Dusty when the white man slapped him. You know what I mean? When Zaddy slapped him, he had nothing to say. He was scared and terrified. But yet he want to come have all that violence and vitriol towards me. Why is that? Because he's a Dusty. That's what that's what it's gonna be, bro. That'd be the worst thing they can do, bro. I'm telling I'm telling you, bro. That's be the worst thing they can do. I'ma capitalize on this. You can believe that.
That is the self-hatred of the black man.
Coach said, I'm fighting for my life.
I'm fighting for my life.
Coach said he doing a Gayle King interview. Coach said that nigga slapped me. I'm gonna be on Gayle King.
Listen, hey,
crying in line like everybody else.
Gayle gonna get to the bottom.
Y'all notice everybody on Gayle King last couple of interviews, them niggas all got caught crying in line.
Hell yeah.
They were like Kelly, Justin Smollett, and Meg Thee Stallion. They all end up lying on their interview.
Cried and lied.
Cried and lied on Gayle, nigga. That's what they should call the show. Cry and lie with Gayle, nigga. They should call that shit Cry and Lie with Gayle.
Crying and lying with Gayle.
So Megan definitely ended up admitting. Hold on, cause Megan definitely admitted she fucked Tory. R. Kelly got convicted. And the tape was out there fucking them hoes. Well, I'm sorry, them young ladies, young girls.
Hey, I'm finna get ready to bounce, man. I gotta
go me too, Coach. All
right,
Coach said, I got to get the fuck up out of here, nigga. I got a brand to protect.
I got to get away from this shit. I got to distance myself from you, nigga.
I got a brand to protect, nigga. Yeah. I said, fuck it up. Coach said, I still like R. Kelly. What are we talking about here? He got some good songs.
I gotta get.
Coach said, I don't see nothing wrong, nigga. Shit. What a little bump and grind.
Holy shit. Hey, yo.
Coach said, R. Kelly. I'm getting the fuck up out of here.
Nah. You ain't gonna talk about the Pied Piper and hip hop and R&B.
Coach said, he said, never heard of it, nigga.
Oh shit. That's stupid.
That's the homie, man. Yo, you know you gotta talk some shit with the homies, man. You know you gotta crack some jokes.
Dude, so wrong with that,
man. Hey, look, but check out Coach Malachi Williams, man. 3:00, man. Eastern Standard Time, man. 3:00, and he usually go like 2-3 hours, man. Sometimes he might go 3.5, 4. So check him out, man. Check him out.
I'm in the chat talking big shit, like, yeah, Coach, yeah, nigga, we sliding on these niggas. I'm skied up, Coach. I got the gun emoji right
you gotta
here.
Relax, my nigga. You gotta relax in the chat, nigga.
Put these niggas
in the chat is not what's happening, nigga.
Give me my rich, fam. I'm sliding on these niggas. Good emoji, good emoji.
Oh, this is my guy, Norris. What up, TB?
What's up, big homie? Happy holidays to you and your family, bro.
Peace and blessings to you and yours. How you doing, my G?
Man, everything is good, man. Everything is
good, you got a
bro.
big boy, you smoking good, man. You got a big cigar. Look at that nigga stuff, boy. Look at the bars. Look at this nigga pulling up bar status. Look at the bar status.
Sitting outside in the cold, man. Just having some coffee, man. Chilling. Holiday, relaxing. But yo, I wanted to ask y'all brothers a question though, and I was waiting for a good chance to get in and ask y'all this. So something I don't like, and I want y'all brothers' opinion on this. Why is it that the black fighters, when they get on stage in these press conferences, they nigga this, nigga that, nigga this, nigga that. You guys have an opportunity to speak to Bill, to speak to some of these guys. You guys need to tell them they need to cut that shit out, man. Because if Eddie Hearn says it, or Todd DeBuff says it, or any of those guys say it, it's gonna be a big problem. They need to cut that shit out, man. I cringe every time I hear that shit. We know that we are supposed to code switch in mixed company. You don't use that word in mixed company, especially on a national platform. What do you guys think about, or on a worldwide platform? What do you guys think about that?
Oh shit. Oh shit.
They need to cut that shit out, man. Tank needs to cut it out. Devin needs to cut it out. The old school fighters, they didn't do that shit. They didn't do that shit. So why are these young brothers doing that? Do they realize how they look? And I'm surprised that nobody has told them that. What do y'all think about that?
Bro, you on to something right now, and I need to stop using it myself. You get what I'm saying?
Listen,
hold on. You asked the question. I want to address it in full. I'm disappointed in myself because with my platform and this microphone that I have, I am guilty of using that word. And I'm guilty of using that word in mixed company. I'm disgusted at myself. Like, to hear what you just said, I'm mad at myself and I'm disgusted at myself because I use it often, loosely, in mixed company. And I've lost some good friends out here because some of them got comfortable enough and thought they could use it too. And you're right. I used to say that all the time with the, with the Toby top ring thing. I hated when people were saying that shit or top ring Toby. I was like, yo, Matt Kellerman said that shit, y'all would take his job. Skip Bayless said he would be gone tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? But when it comes to the word nigga, and the words of the great D.L. Hewley, I'm gonna stop saying it when they stop making them. I'm joking. I'm being comedic right there. I'm being comedic. But I get where you're coming from, though. Like, seriously though, like, to bring it back home to a serious point, professional fighters, like, I never heard Floyd doing that. You get what I'm saying? Ali didn't do that. Sugar Ray didn't do it, and they didn't have to do it. It is kind of cringy hearing that. Like, it's worse than hearing somebody say motherfucker, or you know what I'm saying, or you're a bitch. Like, they hear these two black guys going back and forth, trading their insults, using nigga towards each other, or Tank saying, yeah, if this was some street, we would have been packed y'all niggas up. You know what I'm saying? Or Haney like, nah, nigga, you a bitch, and Regis saying, nah, nigga, this, like, and Eddie Hearn just sitting there in the middle of them smiling.
Cheesing like a motherfucker.
Like, I get it. But that's how people talk, and they ain't going into a airbrush contest. They about to fight.
I get that. I'm just saying.
But but I guess you saying, like, too, those are fighting words, like, and everybody who use those words aren't gonna have the opportunity to use those words, then go in the ring, put in boxing gloves, and make millions of dollars. Some of us are gonna kill each other behind those words. Every day, people murder each other over those words. So I get where you're coming from. Go ahead, Cam. I kind of was long-winded.
No, that's nasty work. I gotta take accountability. I'm definitely guilty. I never even thought about it that way. I never even looked at it like that. I guess I always just thought about it, you know what I mean? The fact motherfuckers was going into the fight. Now I did kind of figure, you know, we talking shit back and forth, we being competitive. In the midst of it, I am who I am. I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say. I stand on it. I'm gonna fight. You know what I mean? And basically, you know, the way we sell the fight, you know, the way we go at each other sells the fight to the people. You know what I mean? We gotta at least make it seem like there's a genuine a dislike or a genuine discourse or a genuine form of sportsmanship and competition, you know, but between us in order to kind of sell this fight in a sense in this streaming age, I guess. So I never really took the time to kind of look at it like that, especially having a podcast my damn self. You know what I'm saying? So that's heavy. I appreciate you even shedding light on that, because to know that someone like yourself, potentially as a listener, as someone who is an actual pugilist and a follower of the sport, and somebody who tunes in to any program or public platform, I gotta be more aware of how I utilize, you know what I mean, my vocabulary, especially in mixed company. I just kind of like, fuck it, I am who I am, nigga. Y'all gonna get what y'all gonna get, like, you know what I'm saying.
And Coach, it was a trip to hear Coach, right, talking, because I'm like, and obviously he's someone who's knowledgeable, and is not just knowledgeable, has laced up, who has strapped up. You know what I mean? And is still quite capable of doing so in the right situation, so to speak. And I've heard him say, you know, you Wakanda niggas, I hate you Wakanda motherfucker. I'm like, bro, it's we become a caricature of our own selves. And that shit is fucked up, man. You know, I listen to hip hop, you know what I mean? I'm 46 years old. I'm born in 77. It's the music of my generation. Yeah. But I'm not getting on stage. You don't got to do all that to sell the fight. You want a motherfucker this, I'm gonna beat your motherfucking ass. That's one thing. But you nigga this, nigga that, nigga this, nigga that. Come on, man. It doesn't grow the sport. It turns a lot of people off to the sport, self included. And you guys have the ability to communicate this to the black powers that be, to the Bill Haneys. And I really think that we need to start a movement to where it's like, yo, guys, man, y'all stop doing that shit. Stop fucking doing that shit. Shakur, stop doing it. Brother Abdul Wahid, stop doing it. Devin, stop fucking doing it. Y'all don't have to do that. Now, as far as why Bill takes the mic and speaks so much, I think Devin probably has a stuttering problem. Honestly, like, not even being funny. I listen to how he talks, and you could tell that he's worked on it, and he slows himself down. And he does a pretty good job with it. Shakur has gotten a lot better at articulating himself. I'm actually quite impressed. He's come a long way, but still, man, y'all need to tell them, man, they need to stop doing that shit. You know, I mean, you know, they're going to do what they want to do, but at least put that out there and just tell them, like, you know, maybe you can have Brother Bill on. And I would love to tell him that man to man and just to get his thoughts on that, you know? So, but I'm glad that you guys were receptive to that and that you agree. It sounds like you all are in agreement with that. That's some bullshit, man. I was listening to that press conference.
But I'm gonna be honest though. Where does it start and where does it end at? Because let's be honest, we use it all the time. Like most of us, right?
Agreed. Listen, self included.
But I get it. I get where you coming from. Like having some self control, like not using it in that audience amongst mixed company.
On a national platform with millions of people
about,
watching.
Like, you know, our grandmama used to say that. You know, be like, we don't use that word around mixed company. You know what I'm saying?
Damn right. Because they can't. Because you say it, I'm in your chest.
Right.
I'm in your chest. You say it, I'm in your chest. White boy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm in your chest. You know, and the whole time, they laughing at you. They laughing at you.
Because it's like, look at these ignorant niggas. Like,
no, with a hard R.
With a hard R. Yeah, hard R. But it's, you know what I'm saying? But look at these ignorant motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? You know, y'all putting on the show. It's just like a circus. You know what I mean? Clowns, monkeys. You know what I'm saying? You doing monkey shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, they looking at you. And of course, the reason he's smiling is because I'm benefiting off of both of you motherfuckers. All the money that's coming in is coming into me.
I'm getting a comedy show. And I'm getting a comedy show.
I'm being entertained at the same time. Please. Go. Call him another one. Yes. Swing. Hit it. I bet you won't buy him on it. Look, instigating shit. You feel me?
Errol Spence and Bud Crawford, they didn't do it. They didn't do it. Bud Crawford.
Do you feel like that's potentially why that fight didn't do as well as I
No,
feel like it
no,
could have or should have?
no,
Because
no.
they didn't do no monkey
Bootlegging.
shit. Well, we know the bootlegging and the streaming, but I mean, because of all of the emotions and all of the shit that went in and on and behind this fight over the course of the years building up to it, right? Do you feel like if Bud and Errol would have got on stage and really went back and forth popping they shit, you know what I'm saying? Like got on some nigga shit. I hate to say it like that, but do you think it would have potentially built a bit more?
Well, let me ask you this. Let me ask you. Let me boomerang a question back at you.
Mm-hmm.
Can you give me an instance of a fight that did huge numbers where they did do that? Because the Tank and Ryan fight, they talked they shit. You know, they did 1 million. They did 1 million buys. Them boys did Mayweather numbers. Them boys did Canelo numbers.
True.
And you know they talked they shit, but they didn't do that. And they didn't do that. So tell me a fight, a pay-per-view fight that did big numbers and you heard them talking that shit. You know, numbers are down across the board because they're just down across the board. There will be no more 6 million 3 million pay-per-views, 2 million pay-per-view. That's over with. Ain't gonna
But
be
I
no
hate
more of
to
that.
say it, we know in this time sex sells, and for whatever fucking reason, ignorance sells. Ignorance just seems to reign supreme in this day and age. With all of this technology and all of this information that's at our fingertips, it seems like ignorance is bliss.
Yeah, I mean, I just, you know, I feel like, and another
Not
thing,
saying this that way to go, the way to do it, you know what I mean? Because you can still go and make make history happen and stand on your square. You feel what I'm saying? So I respect that.
1,000%.
So
you can talk that shit. You can still talk. You can still talk that shit. You can still build up bad blood. You can do all that, but you don't have to call another black man a nigga in front of mixed company. You don't have to do that. You know, Deontay Wilder doesn't do it.
That's true.
Deontay Wilder doesn't do it.
Ali never did it.
Joshua doesn't do it.
I can't lie. Ali never did it, and that takes me back to just it was a clip that I seen the other day of they had Ali and Frazier.
Well, we call that nigga a gorilla. That was like calling him a monkey, though. Like, come on, bro.
And that was fucked
He was
up.
calling a nigga a gorilla, bro. Come on, fam.
And that was fucked up.
That was fucked up. That was fucked up. Nah, but Ali did his fair share of disrespect, bro.
I
That
agree.
time and that kept calling that man ugly. You ugly. You too ugly to be a champ.
That's
the champ
one
need to be
thing.
pretty like me.
Right.
You like a
Now, to
monkey.
be
You gorilla.
ugly is,
You're
you know,
hey,
I can
he did
gorilla,
the same thing.
okay.
Look,
I got
like
you.
he did that shit to Sonny Liston. He did that shit to Joe Frazier. Yeah, like he played the colorism game.
The colorism.
Like, let's keep it a buck.
Damn, I
Like,
ain't
are we
think about
keeping it
that
real,
one.
or are we just trying to give niggas grace because they OGs and they deceased?
Right.
Like he's wrong for that.
Right.
Yeah,
Right. If you wrong is wrong.
Wrong is wrong.
Wrong is wrong. But I still say, you know, that's I ain't got no answer for that. That's it. I got no answer for that. He even had the gorilla stuffed animal out in Deer Lake, where they said, "Where's Joe Frazier? Give me Joe Frazier."
Yeah, bro, he did too. Bro, he was doing the most. Like
Had the
old boy
little
was like,
handheld rubber
he was
doll
like, he
and
said
shit.
it's not the N word though. Like the N word wasn't even like what it is now. So, like even now
that
we
was
call it the
completely
N word.
off limits during
No,
those days.
that shit is
Yeah,
wrong
back
though.
then, that was like just
That was bro. That was just as bad, bro. He played the colorism game when he fought those dark skinned opponents like
I
Joe
get it.
Frazier, Sonny Liston. You ugly. You can't be the champ. You a gorilla. You like all of that shit, man. Like
And
niggas
I
know
mean,
what's up.
calling a nigga ugly is cool. I call all you niggas ugly. Like
No.
that
But
ain't
you get what
that.
I'm saying though. You get what I'm saying.
But I
even
understand the gist of
No,
what you mean.
but darker complected black people always been considered more ugly.
Then
Like
lighter
by social standards, trying to when they trying to tear us down. even though that shit is a lie, it's a myth. It's nothing can be further from the truth. You get what I'm saying? Nothing could be further from the truth. You know what I'm saying?
Because my great grandmama black is this shit I got on.
But yeah, but it's the way they market it. They marketed black as like negative. And Ali knew that shit. Come on, bro. That nigga. That's why that nigga wore the white trunks. Respectful.
Well, we know Ali was a walking. For lack of a better word, hypocrite. There's probably a better word that I can use, but first one that comes to mind. He was a walking hypocrite. We know that. And time and history has done a lot to sanitize his image. And the ones of us, all of us here who have researched the history of the sport, we know the dirt. We know the dirt on him. We know the dirt. So, but getting back to the original point, I mean, y'all, if y'all could just reach out and let them know, like, man, hey, these are grown men. They're gonna do what they want to do, and they can say what they want to say. But man, you really need to throw that out there and say, man, y'all need to chill with that. Not to mention, it's hurting your pockets. That's why you ain't got more patches on your trunks. And them boys pay big money. I don't know what they get for each patch, but I know it's a year's salary of the average American, if not double or triple that in some cases, depending on who the vendor is.
Depending on the fighter, yeah.
Depending on who the vendor is. You know what I mean? You guys could really be getting a lot more money. Why you ain't got no Sprite commercial?
Hey, look, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I was going to say that. No, I was going to say, I look at a guy like Kid Austin, a guy like Jaron Ennis, right? And honestly, I thought that was the route that they were going to take Devin, but he tatted himself up and shit, which is cool. I ain't got I got tattoos myself, but I thought that they were I thought that that's where they were going with it. Like, let's get this guy, some Nike commercials. Let's get this guy some big endorsements. You can't get those.
You ever heard what happened with him in the Reebok deal?
Who?
Devin.
What happened?
He tells the story. He had a Reebok deal on the table, and they sent an exec down, and the exec got in the ring with him and wanted to spar with him, and Devin broke his nose.
Oh shit!
And the Reebok deal went away. He was like, yeah, man, I want to spar with you. Like, he was talking shit like he can fight.
He was supposed to play.
And Devin didn't even realize, you know what I'm saying? He didn't know, like,
shit. You didn't listen. Huh? There's a code. There's a code when you get in there. Like, y'all saw that Sugar Ray Leonard.
But keep in mind, Devin is young.
Right.
He was young at the time. He didn't know no better. And plus, he didn't know he was gonna break the nigga nose. He knew I was about to punch him in the shit, though. Hey, look, he knew I was about to punch him in your. I'm gonna punch you in your face. But and I'm gonna punch you kind of hard, but my goal won't to break your nose, though. You get what I'm saying?
He probably hit him with some shit, where everybody knows when you get in the
and
ring.
That nigga ego, hey, look, and his ego got involved, and then the deal is gone. You get what I'm saying? So, yeah, but I think Devin got a lot of potential, man. But I don't think the tattoos is the issue.
It's not.
I'm gonna tell you. For some people, some people, let's just keep it a buck. Some people don't like him saying "Alhamdulillah" before, during, and after a fight.
Hey, well,
that's racist.
That bothers some people.
Abdullah Mason,
my thing is, it's the image too. It's the image.
Some people don't like his daddy. Some people don't like the fact they see the black man right there beside his black son, guiding him to success. You can call him what you want to. I ain't never heard Devin Haney complain about my paycheck won't right to your female ass. You get what I'm saying? See him on camera all the time complaining about his money.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You see other fighters complaining about this, that, and the third. Devin Haney, youngest promoter in the boxing. Like that fight with Loma, when you look at that box rank, the names at the top for the promoter, Top Rank and Devin Haney Promotions. His name is right there at the top of some of the biggest fights for his career. And like, I just think some people don't like it. Their daddy never took them to the corner store. So when you see this other dude, his daddy taking him to the top of the mountain, they feel somewhere. That's my opinion. But go ahead.
Well, no, I mean, I just, you know, and fathers have always, especially in recent times, been a big part of fighters. So I don't know that that's necessarily the case. I mean, it could be, maybe, you know, but I mean, I just.
But look at but their position is different.
The press conference off, bro.
Hold on. But their position is different. Father's always been in the place, but they ain't never been in this position.
What do you mean?
You the manager, trainer, promoter. Like that, your father knows the business. Your father knows how to read a contract. He ain't just training you.
I get it.
Your daddy know how to read a contract. So Devin Haney never did no long-term deal nowhere. But he's been able to do short-term deals everywhere he go. I do a short-term deal with Tarver, short-term deal with Showtime. I did a short-term deal with Triller. Did a fight on Triller. I did fights on the Zone. He's like, he's like a black Jake Paul right now. The only other person that's done this shit right now, like him, you can count him on one hand. Jake Paul has done it, and I believe Canelo.
But if you notice, Marq Nash,
Floyd. But Floyd, his shit was spaced out. Hold up. Floyd's shit was spaced out. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, over years, but over a decade and a half. But within a short-term career, Devin Haney has fought on Showtime, ESPN, The Zone, Showtime. He's fought everywhere.
Well, he also had the blessing. He also has the Mayweather stamp too. So I think that might have had something to do with it. Floyd thought he was gonna have a deal with that kid.
No, but hold up. Stamp or not, you gotta still fight.
Agreed.
There's a lot of niggas got that Mayweather stamp. Hey, Louis Audience had the Mayweather stamp, and he's not at a Devin Haney level. Jalen Love, I can name a whole bunch of them.
You gotta perform. You still gotta perform.
You gotta perform, but also he never had a long-term deal with none of these people.
Bro, I gotta bounce, man. Happy holidays. I'm still listening to the show, man. I want to see you keep growing, man. I want to see you keep growing, M. Nash.
I got a question for you. What Jerry got to say before I let you go?
Yeah,
because you brought up a good a question, and Jerry said, "We got to stop saying what he say. We got to stop calling people white boy." How do you feel about that?
I mean,
let me put it on the screen. He was like, "We got to stop calling people white boy."
Hey man, I guess it does. I guess it kind of works both ways, but we not calling you cracker. We ain't calling you cracker. If you're gonna use N-words, then call people crackers, wetbacks, sand niggas, and use that. Don't just put yourself down. But my phone gonna die. I gotta call my father, man. Much love to the panel, and man, a happy and prosperous New Year to y'all brothers.
I'll see you on the New Year's episode. Pull up for that. It's gonna be a good game night.
For sure.
All right, Cam.
Yo, that was real. That was some accountability right there.
Yeah. Shout out my sister.
That mixed company, nigga. Fuck that. No, I'm just I'm just joking.
Nigga, you cracking yourself up. That nigga's like, nigga, you laugh like my mama, my uncles, my grandmama, my granddaddy, every nigga from the South I ever know. Hey, look, as soon as he as soon as he hung up, I go back to saying niggas.
Terrible. Horrible shit.
Hey, look, I'm gonna start saying it when they start making them.
That's fucking crazy.
Some weird ass niggas out here, son. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know what else to call them.
Oh shit! It was how I ain't got no other words for them.
I ain't got no other words for them. Let me see if anybody else want to pull up. Like I said, I'm gonna kick with y'all. I'm gonna talk some shit till about. I was gonna end it, but I thought about it. I was like, man, I'm gonna keep this shit rocking until about 3 o'clock. I'm gonna keep this shit rocking until about 3 o'clock, because around 3 o'clock, that's when Coach Malachi come on, and I'm gonna use that time to export this, and I'm gonna load this up on my backup channel, Marq Nash Live. So if you want to see the replay, it'll be on Marq Nash Live. I'm gonna take it off the main channel. What's up, Eric Young in the building? Hey, that's Easy E.
Hey, what's going on?
Easy.
What's up with you?
What's the deal?
Shit, nothing. I like what the last caller came on saying though. He was spitting some real knowledge.
Go ahead, echo his point with your smoke detector beeping in the background.
Nah, I need to fix that for real. I took the
You
batteries
better,
out.
nigga. Like you gonna burn up in that bitch one night.
For real. Nah, but shit, what y'all want to talk about? Y'all want to talk about some fights? Or y'all still on that topic? What y'all?
Shit, you got the flow, nigga. You click the link. What's on your mind?
Well, I want to talk about that pound for pound #1 shit. Now that's bothering. That's been bothering me these last couple of days because everybody been screaming anyway. How y'all feel about that? Do y'all feel like anyway deserve that over?
I got Bud, homie. I got Bud. Bud
I was
be
saying
the,
I got Bud. Man.
Bud be the top guy, bro. Y'all, this dude NUA beat. Y'all never hoid of him. Never hoid of him. Y'all didn't know this dude.
You feel me?
And Cool Boy Steph, I like him, but come on, bro. He ain't no cracker.
Yeah.
And when I say cracker, I don't mean a white guy like
right,
cracker. I mean
like in terms of
he can't crack.
Yeah.
Like
right.
He's a boxer. And we saw in that his last fight before that when he got the unified title, some people thought he lost that.
Exactly.
He had trouble dealing with the pressure. Brandon Figueroa was working him to the body, pressing him to the ropes whenever he felt like it. Cool Boy Steph, he won that title with Pop Shot him.
Right.
Respectfully. And he did a masterful job. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I gave Steph the win that night, but when I did the live show, I understood when some people was like, Brandon Figueroa got robbed. I can get it. You know what I'm saying? It was a close fight. He didn't separate himself enough.
Right.
And then he went in there and got his ass whooped in Japan. Tapalas did better than him.
Hell yeah.
So it just shows that names don't mean everything.
Just because I hear people saying anyway, and it's just like what Bud said on Twitter, with the in terms of skill set, and when he said it back in 2017 or whatever year that was, when he was on there with Stephen A. Smith and Max Kellerman, they was like, oh, who was the man at 147? And Bud was up there with Stephen A. Smith. He was like the pound for pound. He was like the eye test can lie to you. You get what I'm saying? So
yeah, he was like at the time. He was like he was like Keith Thurman was the guy.
Right.
He said, well, some people say Errol Spence is the guy with the eye test. He said the eye test can lie to you.
Right. So I feel like people don't be knowing what they be watching for real. Like in terms of skill, when you put Bud up there, you put Bud at any weight class. You get what I'm saying? I feel like he'll dominate. Even if you would have put him against Canelo, and a lot of people don't want to see him against Canelo because of the power and the weight difference and all that.
I want to see it.
Wise,
I want to see it.
Put him up there. And then you got to give it to Bud because Bud already was undisputed. They want to give it anyway because he did it back to back. But it's like, does that really matter when you had an easy route? Bud had a hard route. They blackballed him. Tried to, you know what I'm saying? Nobody wanted to fight him. And he had one belt. He had more to lose than Errol did, if you're being honest, because Errol still had the attraction and everything like that. He had the big fight. And he was the one that made the fight. So it's like, for him to go on that stage, to cross over to PBC, come on that shit, and just starch him like that.
I only got one. Hold on, I only got one issue. What you said, what? I can't give him. Yeah, with your smoke detector beeping. Foodie was like, she said, what? She said, why? What are y'all allergic to putting batteries in your smoke detectors? Y'all can't hear that?
At night, at night, it go off at night, but
what you unplug
I had
it
to
at
take the
night?
batteries out of it because when you cook, you can't cook no grits and it's going off and it keep going off. I don't got time for it.
But you can just go to the Dollar General and get a
no,
battery.
I got the batteries. It's just,
nigga, you got the batteries. You just ain't changed it.
in the smoke alarm. It's just that I ain't push them all the way in, reactivated. That's all it was.
Yeah, you got to push the battery, but also you got to reset the smoke detector. Once it start beeping, you got to hold the button all the way down, and it'll go. It'll beep till it stop beeping no more.
Right.
And then you reset the smoke detector. You got to reset it. You can put the batteries in there and push them in good. You got to hold the button down all the way down until it stop beeping, and then resets the battery. You got to reset it. And once it start doing that, you got to reset it.
All right, thanks. Man, I appreciate it. Hey, I wanted to ask you something though.
Hold on. Let me look. Go ahead.
Oh, you had something you want to say? I'm sorry.
Yeah. I was gonna say something. Yeah, that's more than. I was gonna say something. Can you mute when you're not talking so we don't get the beeping as much as possible?
You still hear beeping in the background?
Yeah, we can hear it, nigga. We hear it beep every time it beep. We hear it.
Okay.
Yeah, well, it ain't going away. it ain't went away.
I got you. Hold on, let me see. Hold on.
No, you good. You good. Just mute when you're not talking. Or I can mute it for you. Here we go. When it comes to it, though, competition matters. It's not how many times you fought. It's about who you fought and how revered those people were. All that switching sides of the street, none of that matters. It means nothing. And I had to give you some pushback when you said Bud made the fight. Spence made that fight too. You know what I'm saying? I'm a Crawford fan. Y'all know that hands down. But I got to give Spence his props. Spence made the fight happen too. He kept putting it out there. Somebody playing with me. You know, I feel like I'm getting fooled. And what else he said? He was like, yo, y'all can take the PBC can take the L out of love because it's over. When they tried to put that poll out there, who y'all want to see him fight, Crawford or Errol Spence? I'm not fighting nobody except Terence Crawford. I got to give it to him, man. So both of those guys made that fight happen. Like, I can't take that away from Errol Spence. He definitely wanted this fight. It didn't go his way, but he wanted this fight to happen. So I had to give you some pushback on that. He wanted it when he wanted it, though. Let's be clear. Let me try to bring Eric back in. You gotta activate your mic and your cam. You can turn it off. You gotta activate it. I can't bring you onto the stream without it. Go ahead, Cam. Why are we trying to get this shit together? Go ahead, Cam. Unmute your mic.
There we go. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Okay. Y'all know how I feel. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know it's Crawford or nothing. Like North Omaha. What? Duh. And just being for real though, he beat a top 5 opponent, man. He beat Errol Spence was ranked on a lot of people's pound for pound list and a lot of people's top 5. You know what I mean? Period. He came in and he dominated that guy. These two opponents, both Cool Boy and Marlon Tapoulis, respectfully, given who they were in their status and what they accomplished in the sport, on a popularity standpoint, or from a popularity standpoint, neither of those guys equal to Errol Spence. Hell, both together combined didn't equal an Errol Spence on your resume.
Period. Like before you said, period, bro.
You know what I mean? Like,
and it's not about, hey, look, and I hate when people say, well, American fans don't know them. Globally, they're not on the pound for pound list in their own country.
Right.
Get off the gas. Like that dude Tapoulis wasn't top 10 in nobody country. Cool Boy Steph wasn't top 10, top 20 pound for pound, like what, maybe top 20, but damn sure on top 5, top 10 globally. Like that pound for pound list is global, man.
True.
Do you feel like the pound for pound list is accurate?
I feel like it's subjective to the individual.
Very subjective. Accurate, no.
So who would you say is y'all top 5 in order?
Well, that's a whole nother conversation. Like, and but I'll pass the mic on that. I'll let Clips. You got an echo. Got an echo, Clips. Well, Clips is muted, but I'm still getting an echo. Hold on. That's me. Let me mute this. Boom. All right, Clips. Go ahead, Clips.
What's happening, man? What's happening, everybody, man? We still talking about what's obvious. All right, we noticed the Bud Crawford era. Like, what's the debate here? What are people doing?
Exactly.
What are we doing here? Like, listen, I am a huge Monster Inouye fan. I mean, I have so much respect for him. In a personal conversation, I even said to Mark, I think he might have Deontay Wilder syndrome, where he may be a victim of his own success because he is just too strong and too big for guys at that weight, even though that's his natural weight. And he's going to have to actually go up in weight before he can, because outside of Nonito, who's hurt? Inouye? Who's giving Inouye any sort of pushback?
Nobody. Hell, Inouye.
Thank you. You know what I'm saying? Outside of Nonito Donaire, who, you know what I'm saying, we all know and love, and we know that, Nonito Donaire was already advanced in his career when he fought him. So outside of Nonito, he's not seen no competition yet. He's looking like a god amongst men at that weight division. And I think the longer he stays there without real competition, what we might develop, what we might see is a fighter still not reach their true potential because he doesn't have the competition. And I'm just scared that he's such a fighter, he's so driven that he'll try to jump up in the weight classes prematurely. And as me and Mark, we was joking about, he jumps up in weight too fast. Yes, he'll get hurt. But honestly, I think he's great. He's just in a weird position right now. That's all. I'm sorry. I didn't mean just stop like that, but that was my point. I love Inouye, but it's definitely Terence Crawford era. He's definitely the pound for pound. That one fight meant more than any combination of 3 fights that you could name. That's all. Hello?
How y'all feel about Devin Haney and what he doing right now? In all honesty, do you feel like I feel like a part of me feels like it's smoke and mirrors behind it? I feel like he's taking the easiest opponents with belts, like a Prograis, or if he go up to 47, he might take a Barrios. If you're not gonna go Boots at 140, you might not go Matias. Matias's hands is broken right now, but I don't know. I just don't see him taking those big fights. I feel like his father and him are pushing him as far as he can go, especially with the Ryan fight, which is stylistically matches up well for him, considering that they're like 3-3 in the amateurs. But I feel like at the end of the day, like, it's smoke and mirrors, and he can only go but so far.
I ain't gonna hold you. Right now, especially with the way he beat Regis, because I had Regis and Tio as pretty much the 2 dangers or threats to Devin going up to 140. Him beating Regis the way that he did, in my opinion, the only fighter I see at 140 that gives him a challenge is Tio, just because of his boxing ability and his ability to punch. But I don't see anybody else beating him at 140. Honestly, I think he cleans 140 out. Like this guy's skill, his ability, and from what we saw, his defense, bro, his defense was on point. Like he held Regis to a 10% connect rate. Man, that is crazy.
I agree with you, Cam. I think that what Devin did was very astounding, and honestly, it doesn't get the love that, because the way he did it, like, people just like, oh, okay, he won, Regis was a bum. It was like, nah, Regis is Regis. He may have lost a step, but Devin didn't allow Regis to do anything but what happened. And then and even the Lomachenko fight, the reason why people say, oh, Lomachenko got robbed, was because Devin made the choice to stay in the pocket and box and prove that I could take his punch and I could give as good as I got and make the fight entertaining. Devin's showing that he is definitely levels above. And the only knock that you could probably give to Devin is that he does not have one punch stoppage power. But as you know, in the sport of boxing, sometimes one punch knockout power could be someone's detriment, because Devin's not going to be one of these fighters who's just trying to load up and wait for that one shot. Devin's going to stick to the game plan, put his combinations together, and you know what I'm saying, he's either going to point you out, cut you up, and take you out with volume punching and the accumulation of what he's doing.
And looking at looking at Loma and Regis' faces after the fight, that nigga hitting with something, respectfully.
Right, that's what I say. He gonna cut you up. You know what I'm saying? No, it's not a punch that's gonna knock you out, but you definitely stopped that. You stopped, and then when you go back to your corner at the end of the round, you're gonna be like, God damn, I got a mouse under my eye. Yeah, nigga.
Yeah, you gonna feel all that shit tomorrow.
Yeah, you're gonna be like, God damn, wait a minute, I got a black eye. Yes, you got a black eye, 2 speed knots on your forehead. Yes.
And the way I'm looking at it, he marking these dudes up with gloves on.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Imagine fighting this motherfucker in real life. Every time he hits you, a knot is gonna form.
Right. You know what I'm saying? He remind me of like my one trainer used to say about me. You know what I'm saying? I got you know what I'm saying? I got skinny hands and pointy knuckles. You know what I'm saying?
You got switchblades in your hands.
Right, yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Every time you hit a motherfucker, he opening up. Swoop, swoop, swoop.
Yeah. That's why I always assumed Devin was one of them cats like that. Like, yeah, we got them little pointy ass knuckles to where, no, this punch may not knock you out, but you're not just gonna take a punch from me and not have nothing to show for it. You're gonna have
you're gonna know you've been in a fight. You're gonna feel that shit. It's gonna show all that. Oh yeah.
And then Devin for a while has been fighting a lot of light skinned people and non-melanated people. So his work has definitely been shown. His work has definitely been shown.
They come out worse for the wears. You can see it on them.
Oh yeah, you know the vibes. You know the vibes. You know the vibes. Motherfucker might have won the fight, but you be looking at him like, you sure you won, bro?
Hey, Clips, let me ask you.
He fucked you up.
Clips, let me ask you what you think about Jerry saying, while we at it, since we're gonna start calling people niggas, let's start calling people white boys. How you feel about that?
Man, respectfully, Jerry.
I was gonna say,
Jerry,
I got a whole lot of other words for white people.
Let me be serious. Hold on, Cam. Let me be serious. Jerry Tasker, I love you, my neighbor, but I am an American. There's nothing more American than racism.
I'm gone, Mark.
But not to be my right to be racist. I can exercise my rights as an American to use descriptive language when I talk about people. All right? Okay? If the gentleman is a gentleman of Caucasian descent and his name is Philip, he's white Philip. How I feel, I'm going to say white with emphasis. White Philip. White Philip. That's just how it is, man. And you know what I'm saying? Now, it's just like the N-word. You know what I'm saying? You got to know how you got to play it. Like, there's a difference between somebody saying, oh, yeah, that white boy, and somebody being like, oh, yeah, that white boy.
I ain't going to call white Phillip, too white Phillip, unless we cool. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's the reason why I'm calling him white Phillip to his face. I'm
mad at him. Yeah, I'm about to say, but.
No, I ain't got to be mad at him. That's all I'm saying. What up, white Phillip?
White Phillip. You know, black people know how to big you up with a nickname, but we'll cut you down with the same nickname that we gave you. That's my boy, White Phillip right there. And they be like, shut your whole ass up, White Phillip. Like,
Cam. In the black neighborhoods now, come on now, every black neighborhood got a homeboy named Doodoo for all sorts of reasons.
Man, Boo Boo, Stink, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Buddha.
Buddha. You got a fat nigga named Buddha? Yeah.
And everybody, as we get older, he puts all these different spins on it why that name's cool. But if you're from the hood, if the nigga's named Dookie, Pooter, or anything like that, he was that little dirty nigga in elementary. And yeah, exactly. We clowned him so much that just became his name.
Shit, I got a homie right now named, look, he like you said, had to switch it up. That nigga name in high school was Fruit Snacks. Yeah, said, and it was funny because he was on some fat kid shit. We was fat kids. I'm still a fat kid, right? So we playing football and shit. We had practice. This motherfucker
nigga. You a fat man, bro. You ain't no kid no more. Nigga.
I'm kid hype. Fuck you,
Mark. You're a grown ass man, nigga.
I'm a grown ass man. I'm kid hype.
You are no beast man. That nigga said, I'm still a fat kid. You are a beast grown man, nigga. You are 5'5" and 280 pounds. No, I'm joking. Go ahead.
You got a full hair, you got gray all in his beard. Talking about I'm a fat kid.
that nigga in the Christmas spirit still. That nigga said Santa Claus. No, I'm just a fat kid. Nah, nigga, you ain't no kid. You a grown ass. Nigga, you 40.
Cam, was you making them Santa Clauses in the mall nervous? Standing in line and shit.
I'm finna sit on your lap, Santa.
On top Santa Claus, what the hell this nigga standing in line wait for? I know he about to sit his ass on my lap.
I'm 11. With gray hair,
talking about he a fat kid, nigga.
Get your big ass off my lap. Security.
Security, get this nigga off my lap. Hey, that's when you gonna hear the white man say the N-word. Yo, security, get this nigga.
I'm a fat kid.
Hey Mark, I can see right now. Cam's gonna walk up. The whole time Santa's looking at him like, "Where's this kid?" Cam's gonna walk up, sit on his lap. That dude gonna snap like, "Nigga, get your fat ass off!
Get your fat ass off me!"
Cam, don't let that nigga slide with fantasies. You sitting on a fat white man lap.
All right, man. We ain't going. All right.
Don't let
we finna dead this shit now. Listen, shit. We finna dead this shit now. I'm not playing Santa's helper out here. All right, we ain't going. I ain't going.
Black Pete? You ain't Black Pete?
Nah, I ain't going. I ain't playing none of that. Listen, I might be elf height, but I'm not the one. They wanted a white Christmas. They would put me on the brochure.
He said it's supposed to be a white Christmas.
Yeah, it's a white Christmas, my brother.
Yeah, dude. I know that's right, man. Hey, man, but yeah, man, it's a but back to the what we was talking about though. I don't know what the debate is. I think we're still seeing a lot of sour grapes, and I can't wait for more fish. Yes, I'm calling it now. The rematch will be called More Fish. You know what I'm saying, Mark? We got to get that.
Clips. We was on white boys. You shouldn't say white boy. If we ain't saying nigga no more, don't say white boy. That's where we was at.
Who said we stopped saying nigga? When did we say that?
Yeah, we stopped saying nigga.
No more. And Jerry was like,
no, he was saying cold snitching. Not to say it in mixed company.
Yeah, since we're on that, let's not say nigga no more. Since we trying not to say nigga no more. Because somebody you missed that part. The homie pulled up and he was like, "Yo, I didn't like Regis and Devin saying nigga to each other at the press conference. It was cringy, especially with the white guys sitting right in between them, smiling and cheesing. Eddie Hearn loving it. He's the promoter, and these guys are promoting the fight this way. He was like, Floyd didn't have to do that. Ali didn't have to do that. Let's not do that." And Jerry responded with, he said, well, while we on it, let's not call people white boy. What you got on that? I'm going to open the phone. I'm going to see if I can open the phone line up. Go
ahead. I mean, I see Jerry's point, but respectfully, I disagree. I mean, there's a lot of words that we probably should get out of our lexicon, but at the end of the day, they're just words. And, I'm all about free will and freedom of expression. And you can say whatever you want to. White people, feel free to say the N-word. Just know when you say the N-word around the wrong person, you can get that ass whooped. And if you're a Caucasian, a white dude, an Anglo-American, or whatever the fuck you want to call yourself, and you don't like somebody saying that, you know what I'm saying? Hey, bro, don't say that to me. And if it really bothers you, stand on your business. But me personally,
I think the only time it's funny, but the only time black people call a white guy like white boy is either if we being descriptive or we being mean. It's just so they don't know which one is which. It's like just not do it at all. Because sometimes you be like, hey, the white boy that was just up here, you being descriptive, but then you get mad because he just said some shit, and you like, shut your ass up, white boy. Like it's you feel what I'm saying?
I mean, no, I get you, Cam, but I'm from a different time, man. We older, so we from a different time. There's newer sensitivities these days.
I'm about to say, and I understand because back in them times, you know, there were other words. There's a whole lot of other words besides just white boy.
Oh man, I got a list of them, man. I got a list of them. I
You
think
know
I
what I'm saying? Yeah.
wrote
So,
the source.
and of course, we're not trying to go into all of that or get into none of that or none of that shit, but it's just the fact of, but I get what he's saying. So I think it's more of reading the room and just being aware of who you speaking to, you know what I'm saying, and how you speaking to that individual. Respect go a long way, you know what I mean, no matter who you dealing with. I don't care race, creed, religion, you know what I'm saying, status quo. Just, you know what I mean, we all grown ass adults up here. Let's respect one another. You know what I mean? And
I can agree with that. I think well,
we gotta set boundaries too though. If I don't know, then I you know what I'm saying?
I'm sorry.
I was gonna say, but I can wait. I'm gonna see if I can put Jerry on the phone real quick. Put him on the spot.
Okay. Because what I was getting ready to say is I appreciate decorum and everything, and I feel like there's no situation where, you know what I'm saying, civility is always welcomed, even in war. You know what I'm saying? Like, so you don't got to be nasty. Sometimes I do speak very plainly. I use a lot of four-letter words when I speak. A lot of people hold the old school adage of, well, cussing is a sign of ignorance, when anyone who studies psychology tells you that honest people and intelligent people actually cuss a lot because they tend to speak directly. And when you speak directly, you'll cuss. When you speak directly, you'll use very descriptive language when speaking about people. As I said, I come from a different time. You know, I've been Black Mike more times in my life than a little bit, and never once felt offended because there were 7 different mics on this shift. You know what I'm saying? 2 are Puerto Rican, 2 are white, the rest are black. You know what I'm saying? To where it got to the point where not only am I Black Mike, I'm short Black Mike, because you've got to be descriptive when you're saying who the hell are you talking about, because the other Black Mike, no, he a tall nigga. And so I never got offended when someone said, oh, short Mike. You know what I'm saying? I'm 5'9". This nigga's 6'4". You know what I'm saying? Like, yes, if someone's being thank you. So being descriptive, I'm short Mike. It's not to where if it's me and this white dude named Michael, they're not going to say, oh, well, you know, Michael and Mike. No, they're going to say, yeah, white Mike, Black Mike. Nobody got mad. Nobody wrote a letter and tried to write their congressman and started protesting. Oh, he called me Black Mike. He said I'm short.
They didn't call you the nigga Mike either, though. Like that nigga Mike.
Oh, I'm sure they did. Probably not to my face, but I'm definitely.
Were you Black Mike? Did they call you Black Mike though?
Yeah, I was Black Mike so many times. I was Black Mike. This person was white, whatever. Yeah, you goddamn right. Mike is a very common name. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know how many times I was, hell, where I work at now, there's like 17 Mikes on my shift alone.
Yeah, damn.
To where a lot of us, they just call us by different nicknames. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know,
or your last name or something.
Yeah. Because saying Mike or Michael on an intercom, what the fuck did you? It's 17. They get fuck you.
Hey, Skunk Breath Mike, can you come to the locker room?
Yeah, type shit. No, like for real. No, like motherfuckers be having nicknames to where, you know, when they say this, they're talking about your ass.
Mike.
Yeah, on Stinking Boot. Hey, Stinking Boot ass Mike. Go to press
Like, oh yeah, that's you, fam.
Yeah, exactly. Everybody just look. You know that's you. Get your stinking ass.
Got you.
You know good damn well you be stinking, Mike. Get your ass over there. They called you the principal.
That makes sense.
But you know, and I think sometimes people get a little caught up in that. Like, I've seen black people do that, where like somebody's like just got to describe something, and I've seen the cringe moments where I felt so bad for the different white people, where they have to be descriptive in what they're talking about, and then you see him. Well, he's an African American male, and you know they start getting all nervous because it's like, oh, say he's black. He's black. It's okay. And so that's where I'm getting at, Mark. I don't want to start playing that slippery slope where, you know what I'm saying, people can't, you know what I'm saying, where you can't just say what's on your mind because now you're tiptoeing. But I do agree that there should be some decorum. And I agree that Jerry does have a point that maybe in a venue like that press conference or whatever, you know, y'all. It's one thing to talk your shit, but it's another thing to, you know what I'm saying, remember where you at when you're talking. That's why we play the pause game.
Yeah. That's true. Remember who's present and, you know what I mean, what you actually saying, you know what I mean? Like, yo, whoa. Like,
yeah, like, you know, like, no, like, I think that was you, Cam. You brought up that beautiful point that, you know, for all the shit that Floyd talked throughout his whole career and is still talking now, we don't have too many sound bites of him going off, dropping 1,000,001 N-bombs during an interview with a bunch of cameras in his face. You might have some shit like an interview, you know, say an interview where he's a little more comfortable, you know, saying like, you know, a different podcast where he knows the people or he feels comfortable. But as far as Floyd, when Floyd's on the big stage in front of the cameras, you know what I'm saying? You never saw Floyd go full fucking Flip Michigan on a nigga.
Real talk.
So with that said, I will agree that you don't necessarily have to do that. Like, I know I was very embarrassed when Israel Adesanya on the UFC when Ted Strickland, when that Strickland dude wanted to fight him next. He jumped in the ring. Yeah, my South African brother. What up, my nigga? What up, my nigga? Got all in the white boy's face and all like that. What up, my nigga? Because I guess the white boy was South African and he calls himself an African. And I guess Izzy had a problem with it. I was very embarrassed for Izzy when he did that. And then when dude beat Izzy's ass, I was like, that's goddamn karma. You know what I'm saying? Like, I thought that was like got a bad form on Izzy.
Because if the white boy would have grabbed the mic and said, yeah, my nigga.
Right, if the white boy would have said it back, everybody would have been like clutching their pearls and shit. Me personally, I'd have probably
they'd have been up in arms.
That white dude, I'd have had a lot of respect. I'd have had a lot of respect for that white dude. Had that white dude grabbed the mic like, yeah, all right, my nigga.
Like, ooh. He just flexed on you.
What you gonna do now, Izzy? He done called you a nigga to your face.
Beat your ass, then called you a nigga.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I never respected Tyron Woodley because Tyron Woodley let Kobe Covington talk all that shit to him and then motherfucking tap him out, break his ribs, and then stand over him talking about he can't breathe. I was like, man, your blackness got to kick in, man. I've been in too many fights where I ain't gonna lie, that motherfucker was getting the
Cliff, what you want to do after the fight is over? What, like,
meet me outside.
I don't want to. No, Mark, Mark, that's my point. Don't put yourself in that position. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, well, you lost the fight. You can't control what a nigga do after you lose after the fight. You lost the fight.
Oh, yeah.
What you gonna do?
But
like,
he built that shit up to be on some Black Lives Matter shit and then went out there and tapped out.
Look, remember
and he was on a 3-fight losing
streak. Got knocked out by Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant did the grave digger.
Right.
What Anthony Real supposed to do?
Oh, he wasn't supposed to do nothing but sleep and sleep well. He was knocked the fuck out.
Man,
come on, you know the rails, my dog.
Clips you, bro.
You found out he did that shit while you was knocked out. Like, okay, that's you don't like it, but like the fight over. Like,
I'm asleep. What can I do?
And catch a assault
Man,
charge.
you know what he's supposed to do, Mark? He's supposed to pull up on that nigga like Arsenio Hall and Harlem Nights. Quit! You broke my nose, man.
You broke my nose, man.
Because
what say? Oh shit, like Junior dead to the motherfucker.
Like you that part, but I know you were serious with the other part. Like, yo, that's kind of fucked up. Like, what he supposed to do?
No, I feel yeah. What he's supposed to do? What he's? I don't know. My thing with Tyron Woodley is like, I don't know. I felt like, you know, I believe Eric Young. I believe you said it. Like, yeah, he was already fighting ass. This was one of them fights where it was like a watershed moment for your career. You knew the shit that boy was talking going in there, and it's one of them things where I felt like he lost that fight in the gym before he even made that ring walk. Because the way
he lost that fight when he fought Woodley, and Woodley held him against the cage.
And look, that could be the mental pressure. Like, yeah, go ahead. What you say, Eric?
I was saying he lost that fight when Woodley held him against the cage for 25 minutes. He really thought he was gonna go out there and beat Woodley. He thought he was faster than Woodley. He thought Usman. He thought he had everything better than Usman, and Usman went out there and ragdolled him for 25 minutes and held him against the cage, and that shit just fucked his whole mental up. He wasn't the same since then.
Yeah. I can agree
And
with
you know they say father time waits on no man too. So you get what I'm saying?
Hey, I get it. You can't win them all. And I'm with you, Mark. Like, once it's done, what is he supposed to do? But it's one of them things. All right, good. Hey, there you go, OG. OG, you here. Okay, OG, you got an experience. You know what I'm saying? You've got an experience. You even been on the tier. So let's take it to the tier. Okay? You and one of the AB boys get into it, and y'all talking that good shit. And y'all know, motherfucking, the whole facility's watching. Are you gonna go into that fight half-assed? Knowing good damn well if this AB dude gets off on you, not only is he gonna get off on you, he gonna talk that shit. This thing about to be bad. That's what I'm getting at, Mark. I've been in situations where the reality was I can't lose this fight. It has nothing to do about being tough or nothing. I've been in situations where, nah, nigga, I can't lose. Fuck that.
I'm never gonna hear the end of this. You're never gonna live this.
We was talking about when Woodley got embarrassed by Kobe.
Still lose those fights though all the time.
Very true.
Yes. And they never live them down, do they?
But see, here's the thing, though. This is the thing that people keep forgetting about, being cut from the old school, right? It's an old saying. Motherfucker, you ain't got to win, but you do have to fight.
You look like you've been there.
You do have to fight. That's what you got to do. You got to try. You got to get in there and give it your best. Now, if you get in there and fight a motherfucker, and you fight his ass, he may whoop you, but he ain't coming back for no more. Because this not gonna be easy. This ain't gonna be no motherfucking cakewalk. And the way we was cut, if I lose, nigga, you got too many last time. We gotta run that back.
Every time you see me, we gotta run it back.
We gotta run it back. Until I win or you say I'm cool. But we gonna keep fighting until somebody say I'm cool.
Nah, but you know what? He went outside twice though, because he lost to Jake Paul and got knocked out too.
No, and that's my point. No, but thank you, Eric, and thank you, Sheldon, for that.
Yeah, but that's different. That's different because that was a money grab. That was a money grab. And if you watch that first Woodley fight, he had that motherfucker damn near gone and he backed off of him. So I still think that's sketchy. Number one. Number two, him losing to Covington after being a long reigning champion and being 34, 35 years old. That's what happens in any combat sport. When you get old, the young dog gonna get you. That's what happens. If you hang around too long, same for my boy Crawford. If you hang around too long, he gonna take a L.
Nah,
he's done everything in boxing. He's done everything in boxing except lose. He's done everything he can do except lose. If you hang around too long, it's coming.
I was with you with that because Woodley lost to Covington when he was 37, 38. And Bud is the gym rat and he in shape. And you've seen
it doesn't matter.
Performance. Floyd had his best.
It doesn't. If Floyd would have hung around too long, why you think Floyd avoided them young dudes? If you hang around too long, you're gonna get beat.
But
that's for anybody.
Floyd
that's
ain't Bud,
for anybody.
Floyd could, Bud compete with young dudes every day, man.
That's for anybody, bro. Like anybody. Bud is my guy. True, he's the best fighter in the world today. Bud is not better than Muhammad Ali, and he lost.
He better than Ali, bro.
Way
he better than Frazier,
Never. Nobody ever.
You could argue that Ali didn't pull the trigger when it really mattered.
You're looking at the reincarnation of Sam Langford, bro.
He got old.
You gotta remember of the Boston Tar
Ali's prime. You got to remember, Ali's prime was between 1961 and 1967. Ali fought till 1981. He got old. He lost. It happens to anybody. Father Time is undefeated, bro. Undefeated.
Bud don't get old. I'm from Omaha. He gonna stay.
Everybody gets old. Everybody gets old. Everybody gets old.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I know the 40-some-year-old nigga who just called himself a fat kid. Don't get old. What's up with y'all Omaha niggas without accepting y'all goddamn mortality? Y'all niggas run around the cornfields like I'm gonna live forever.
That's you puny mortal humans. You
You niggas grow old, wither away. I stay young forever.
Y'all niggas smoking some powerful shit out there in Omaha, man. Y'all got
we smoking that Spitz pack.
Y'all put some vibranium in y'all shit over there. Y'all niggas. He said, "Hey, Mark." He said, "I ain't never gonna die."
Did y'all really believe Bud was gonna beat Spence? Did everybody?
Yeah, I called the round, bro.
Bud beating Spence, but I don't know if everybody else did.
I called the round, bro.
Yeah, I didn't call the exact round, but I called exactly how it would go. Like you could go, like now that you fuck with this show, you know what I'm saying? I don't know how long you've been fucking with this show, but you could go through.
Y'all, but I'm gonna fuck with y'all for sure.
No, for real. Go through Marq Nash's files. Mark will tell you for 3.5 years we sat on this channel arguing with the world, saying it wouldn't be close. Bud's gonna dominate him, and there was a lot of us who was saying exactly how it would happen. There was a lot of us, the three of us on the panel with you are three of the people in this neighborhood who we've said the same thing for years. And that's why people run around mad at us. We like, listen, Spence is good, but when these two match up, it's not going to be close.
So how do you feel a rematch at 154 goes? Do you
the same way?
But do you see it getting out of there under 8 or after? Because you never know how Bud could look. What if Bud coming there a little slower, like you said, like the gentleman said, Father Time don't wait on nobody. But I like Crawford because he's a gym rat. He always in shape, and he look like fine wine. He aging. So this is.
I'll be honest with you. In this fight, a heavier Bud.
Yeah.
Bud, I've seen Bud move.
Hey, look, the nigga who won the fight in dominated fashion, we wonder if he gonna slow down.
Right.
That's my only concern. Is Bud gonna slow down? That's the only way.
What I'm saying is, I've seen Bud at 168 move the same way he does at 147. So at 154, Bud is going to do the exact same thing to Errol. I promise you. It might end faster.
Yeah, I think it might end faster because my thing is this. I'm real big on like mens rea or the mental state, and Errol took a lot of punishment in the Crawford fight. His face got pumpkin headed. He got did wrong, and we know in the Ugas fight he almost got knocked down because my teeth, my whatever. So I wonder if during this rematch, somewhere in the first or second round, when Bud actually put some good leather to him, will PTSD become a thing? And Spence, even though Spence will be in better shape and more at a comfortable weight, will Spence be a little gun shy once he feels something up against his face and start being like, well, damn. I mean, he's had a lot of reconstructive surgery on his face, and he's commented before. This is not me just, grasping at straws. He has openly commented that sometimes getting hit, the PTSD, he's worried about his veneers popping out. He's worried about his orbital bone being fractured again. He has said on numerous occasions he's very mindful of the damage he takes. And so I'm worried that Spence is going to come in physically actually ready to give a better account for himself. But once Bud hits him, that PTSD is going to kick in.
I mean, I'm like, never mind. If he's that worried, why he don't move his fucking head off the center line?
That's Derrick James' fault.
Okay.
That's Derrick James. Come on, we saw that first fight. It's round 4, it's round 5. Derrick James talking about, yeah, you doing good, man.
Yeah, James can't fight for him, Clips.
Yeah, but Derrick James is not giving him good proper instructions. We talked about that.
So I'm like, bro, if I'm like, dog, if I'm worried about you hitting me in the teeth for fear of thinking my grill fell out, I'm moving out of the way of every punch you throw. I'm moving my head, I'm moving my feet, I'm moving some part of me to get me out of the way of that damage.
But understand, Cam, a tiger or a zebra don't change their stripes. If Errol Spence is a pressure fighter, come forward, stick with the jab fighter. And we knew that Bud would beat him because Errol Spence is one-dimensional. Even though he's good at that dimension, that's all he has. So you can't expect him, even out of a survival mechanism, to all of a sudden develop something that he does not. Hence why.
One thing he wasn't also prepared for, I love saying it because I did it in high school and at a high level, is the strength of a wrestler. He was not prepared for that. So when you see, I was telling people leading up to the fight, I said people screamed when he did it to Errol, but he did that shit to Sean Porter like 5 times and jacked him up in the fight. Like, Bud, he got that dexterity. Like, you could see it even with the Ndongo, where like he just, the way his feet are.
But Bud's built from the ground up. See, like,
right.
I used to tell my son, and like when I used to train, like my teachers used to tell me, a tree's strength is in its roots.
Yep.
And so, when you look at Deontay Wilder, look at them little bitty legs, and look at the times Deontay Wilder's not look good. No, it's not a diss to him. This has been, as much as I love Deontay, this has bothered me his whole career. I mean, it's bothered me in life because growing up fighting, it used to bother me. I would see all these dudes who like, yeah, you could pull 1,001 chicks with this body because you got the good shoulders and you got the V torso, but you skipping leg day. You skip leg day for 2 years in a row, so you all big and buff and you look good with your little tank top on. But when the white boy or the Mexican or a nigga who knows how to fight calls you out in the yard, your big ass getting bounced around because even if you can fight, you got these little skinny ass legs. Your center of gravity is all off. You know what I'm saying? Somebody like Fury could do, someone like Tyson Fury could do you like Fury did Wilder and just lean on you. You saw when Fury tried to do that with Ndongo, not only was Ndongo able to take that weight, but Ndongo was able to take that weight, shift, give him uppercuts and body shots, and motherfucker really bothered Tyson Fury. Deontay doesn't have that strength to do that. Me and Mark talked at length about Bud's, he's a wrestling champion. If you watch, like you said, the Sean Porter fight, how many times did Bud literally just, I'm going to pick Sean Porter up and turn him and put him on the ropes? No, I want you to sit right here.
Times, I swear.
Yes. Like he literally, like a big brother would do a little brother. No, sit right here, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
And that's when I start talking about the mechanics, because a lot of people don't understand the mechanics. Like when Ngannou fought Fury, like one of my favorite UFC fighters is named Piotr Jan. Like I feel like that's the best boxer in the UFC, regardless of his L's that he took. I just feel like because he chooses to be one-dimensional at times, whatever. But I feel like when you got somebody that understand combat or understand like positioning and inside fighting and stuff like that, that's why I'm kind of tough on Devin, because I feel like Devin Haney don't really got that on the inside, and I feel like somebody that know how to.
Well, I think he got it. I'm just get a little pushback, young man. I think Devin's got it. I just don't think he's got the pop. And every time he tries to prove he can fight on the inside, I think that will be the thing that comes and bites Devin in the ass. I really keep worried about the day he tries to sit there and prove that he can trade punches, and he's going to trade punches with somebody who's got some serious pop. And once again, Dev does not have one punch stopping power, in my opinion.
Fair enough. Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. Let me try to open the phone lines back up real quick. We'll open them up for the first time. Let me see. Let's see if I can call Jerry back. But go ahead while I set this up.
But yeah, but no, I agree. I agree with a lot that you're saying. Bud is just phenomenal in the fact that his strength is he's body strong. He's a complete fighter, a complete product. Some of these fighters is like, oh yeah, he's got great footwork. He's got power. He's got good speed. Bud's got more than enough of everything. And like Cam was alluding to, he's a gym rat. He's constantly improving. And my last thing that I'll say is I've said for years, I've never seen nobody outside of Bud Crawford process information as quick as he does. Real time. You could see something work, say 2 minutes, 30 seconds into a round. And sure enough, by 1 minute and 45 seconds, that fighter can't do that again against Bud.
Facts. Like if you watch the Porter fight and you look at that punch that he hit him with to knock him down, he had thrown that punch like at the end of the second round. He had already thrown that like throughout the fight, maybe like twice. So when it came time, the way he processed information, and it's like don't let him get mad too, because that's when he turned into the dark horse. And I feel like he didn't have to do that against Spencer. Spencer's one-dimensional. He don't really got the mechanics.
No, Bud had won that fight. But I personally still think Bud won that Spence fight weeks before the actual fight.
Yo.
Due to outside factors, or you just saying just...
You hear me?
Yeah, Mark's got a call. Hold on.
Yo, you hear me?
I hear you.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead, caller. Go ahead, Jerry. This is Jerry from Baltimore. Go ahead, Jerry.
what do you want me to talk about now?
No,
White
well,
boy
I
comment?
missed your call earlier. I was trying to call you back. I'm the only show that calls the callers back.
Yeah. Nah, I think the guy who brought up the point about the N-word, man, I'm in 100% agreement with him, man. It's just getting used way too much, especially by black folks. Now, when I was coming up, black folks didn't call each other that word, man, unless they were really, really mad. They had to be really pissed off to break that word out. But now it's become so common to use that you're seeing all types of races using it, not with the hard ER. They're making a distinction between that and GA, but I don't see much distinction there. And I agree with them when, you see young black fighters on the big stage at these press conferences, and they just every other word is the N word. To me, it's degrading, and it's just not cool, man. And I think I agree, like he was saying, that black folks, at least in my opinion, if you don't mind a white boy speaking on it, there should be a campaign to not use the word. The word implies ignorance. And conversely, white boy, yeah, as a white man, I don't like to hear that. I ain't been a boy since I became a man. I don't know no man who likes to be called a boy. So it's not like I see like that, and the chat is saying it's not racist to say white boy. Of course it is. When you invoke the race into it, you're making it racist. We're Americans. We need to, if we really want to try to get racism to go away, we got to stop making these distinctions between ourselves. And there's differences, I know that. There's cultural differences between whites, blacks, and Hispanics, but those are things we should celebrate, like the food or maybe the holidays, not derogatory shit like I'll never lose to a white boy. That when Devin Haney or a fighter says that, they're basically saying white guys can't fight. And we ought to know by now that that's not true. So, but that's what it's saying when you invoke the race. You see, now when I was growing up, I grew up around a lot of black folks, and my high school was like 85% black, and I was simply referred to as that white boy. I didn't really care for that too much. It didn't bother me a whole lot, but, just in general terms, I don't see why we got to keep making these distinctions, and then sitting back and acting like it's not racist, because in my estimation, it is. It's not hurtfully racist in a sense, that someone's getting, physically beat up by it, but I just don't see the point in it. Either one, cracker or none of it. But in the end, people are going to do it anyway, right? So what can you do?
Well, Jerry, I will say this: you do understand the cultural implications and the diverse opinion of calling somebody a black boy or a white boy, or you do understand the implications and historically what it like calling black men boys in this country. Like it's not the same as calling a white man a boy. It's not the same.
Well, I do understand that, but for me, it's a small distinction because, like I say, I don't know any grown man that wants to be called a boy. Now,
I agree with Jerry on that fact. I agree with Jerry on that. Just forget the race. Any grown man getting called a boy, like even you could be Arab.
Let him finish though. I don't need you to cut him off to try to take over the point for him. Let him finish. Go ahead, Jerry.
Well, that's about it. But I understand what you're saying. I know that there's historical significance behind that. But you take like someone like let's say Lomachenko, where he's from, he wouldn't know that distinction at all. You know what I mean? Like Golovkin either. And Golovkin used to say all the time, he's a good boy, you know, so he wouldn't really understand that distinction necessarily. But I do, and I get it, but I think it's a small distinction. My emphasis is on the word, on the race designation. Like if I just called up and say, yeah, you know, that black boy that was, you know, that would probably draw some. Whoa! You know.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't think it's any different from white people. I mean, it's more hurtful things to say, but You know, like I say, man, I grew up with a lot of black folks. I turned my back on racism many times because a lot of those black folks didn't treat me that well, man. And I'm just being honest with you. You know, me and my brother, we had to fight because we grew up in a Section 8 housing. And from the first day when I moved there, the first day I went outside, I got in 2 fights. And I had to fight all the time up until about 3 years when, you know, I guess I had fought just about everybody in the neighborhood. And me and my brother were a slightly different breed because, you know, we grew up fighting our country cousins, so we would fight. We wasn't a typical white boys that you just smack in the mouth and, you know, I don't want to fight you, man, and shit. Like, nah, we would fight, win or lose. So we kind of earned some respect that way. But it was tough, man. It was tough. Now, I made some great lifelong friends, though, at the same time there. When I grew up there, about 15 minutes from where Tank Davis grew up, but I was just outside of the city. And, but, you know, I just hope for one day, man, that we don't make those distinctions, you know, because now we got a lot of Hispanic people in the country too. And, last thing we need, you know, it's an old school mentality. United we stand and divided we fall. Because to me, we're all Americans. Black folks, forefathers paid a heavy, heavy price for their piece of the pie here. You see what I'm saying? And we can't afford to really divide too much. That's what the media wants. That's what they want for some reason. They want us to be divided when really most white people are not racist, man. And that's not to say some aren't, because they are. But you could look at any of these rallies or like protests, and you see a whole lot of white people there, you know, and there's a reason for that. And most families, my family included, you can't find a white or a black family that ain't got some of the other race in them, you know. And so to me, we need to be Americans and stop dividing ourselves by the color of our race, you see. But I also wanted to add, I got
hold on, Jerry. Let somebody add to that real quick, Jerry, because you doing a long run. All right, go ahead, Clips. Clips want to respond, and I think Cam wanted to respond too.
I'm actually, you know, it is what it is. I mean, that's your opinion, and I respect it. I just think that to act like we live in a world where people are not acknowledging differences, that's a cop out. You know, I want true equality. I don't want to be tolerated. You know what I'm saying? You know, true equality is, you know, yeah, we know each other's differences, and it's not like, oh, I'm pretending I don't notice that you're white. No, I understand that you're white, and I'm not treating you different for better or worse because of that. But no, you should not be ashamed of that. I should not be ashamed of who I am. And at the same time, because it is America and it's a land based on freedoms, I don't want to rob you of your agency in no way. You know, if you want to feel this way, if you want to express yourself this way, you have a right to. And as a grown man, I have a right on how I respond to it. And then we both deal with the consequences. What I will agree with you on is I don't mind descriptive language, but I do agree that a lot of times white boy, black boy, Asian boy, that Mexican boy, you know what I'm saying? When we're, you know what I'm saying, there's no adult man that should be comfortable with anyone referring to him as a boy. And so I think the boy puts the negative connotation on it than saying, oh, that Mexican. Even though to some people's ears, oh, why are you saying, oh, that Mexican? Well, he's person I think is Mexican, so I'm describing him as a Mexican. You know, and so I mean it's a slippery slope, and I don't want us as a society to fall into such a hypersensitive space that we're no longer able to have serious or real conversations because I don't want to trigger or offend nobody, because that's a dangerous place for society in my opinion. You know, we're a land of freedoms, and so we shouldn't be bound by fear of reprisal or fear of being taken out of context.
Fair enough. Go ahead, Cam.
Y'all got it on this one. I can't. I just, like I say, I feel like nobody wants to be called boy, but respect goes a long way across the board. You know what I'm saying? You just respect people for who they are. You know what I mean? And as adults, set boundaries.
Calling somebody a white boy ain't the same as calling somebody a black boy.
It's you know, it's not in
because this country historically called black men boys.
Right.
And place laws and barriers and all kind of shit in the way of you having equal rights and protection under the color of law. Historically.
But for a while now, this country has historically called white men boys.
Yeah,
So
but
when
the
do we
laws are
stop
written
these things?
different, but the law is not written against you, Jerry. Like, it's not the same. Get off the gas, my brother.
But they're not written that way. But they're not written that way any longer.
No, the laws are still
we still consider 3/5 of human in the Constitution.
What are you talking about, Jerry?
Jerry Tasker, respectfully.
Jerry, everything after that is an amendment. Like, you got to get an amendment and try to get some shit changed. But it was written by white men for white men.
And more importantly, Jerry Tasker,
not white people. No, just white men for white men.
And no, Mark, be more distinct. Mo, let's be more distinct. Not just white men, white Anglo-Saxon Protestant men.
Yeah, but that's who conquered and colonized the country, and it wasn't right to do that. And those laws have been changed and amended.
But Jerry,
give each other respect and not call each other boy, whether it was then or now or black or white.
Jerry,
we still got promises that wasn't kept under those amendments. What happened to
what I'm saying? I think Jerry is speaking to it more from a pride stance. And I understand it. You know what I mean? Men are prideful creatures, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, so I get what you're saying. Respect goes a long way. Don't call me out my name. You call me, you can call me who I am, but don't call me out my name. You know what I mean? Like, I'm a grown ass man. Respect me as such. You know what I mean? And I'll do the same. But on the flip side, it's like we know that the negative connotation that was always associated when you would hear the term boy in regards to the civil rights movement, slavery, you know what I mean, things of that nature, and what it meant to hear a Caucasian male call an African American boy and so forth. You know what I mean? But like I say, like I ultimately said, respect goes a long way, man. You give people they respect, you give people they just do. Period. You know what I mean? And that's.
I'm sorry, sir.
Huh?
No. Finish your thought. I'm sorry, sir.
No. I was just saying, you give people they respect. Just point blank, pure and simple. You know what I'm saying? That's how we get around all of that. But because we'll be here all day trying to argue semantics and trying to go and well, technically, nah, fuck all that.
I mean, there's no argument to it. Okay, all right. And then Jerry, I get what you're saying, but Jerry, I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to. No, the laws have not been changed. The laws were written for white Anglo-Saxon Protestant males, not even their women. The systems. What
laws are you referring to?
All of them. They did not have
the Constitution. Jerry, let's start.
Let me finish. And more importantly,
the Bill of Rights.
No, hold on, Mark. More importantly, as of American Constitution precedent, still right now, the Dred Scott decision was never overturned. And believe it or not, anyone who knows
what is that, people don't know. What is the Dred Scott decision that wasn't overturned?
The Dred Scott decision, Dred Scott versus the United States of America, and the Dred Scott decision was that a black man has no rights that a white man is obligated to uphold within the United States, free or not, be he a slave or be he in a free state. Dred Scott was a slave in Missouri. He snuck on a train like he threw himself in a box or something like that. So he made it all the way like to Cincinnati. Now he's in Ohio. He's in this free state. And so when the master tried to get him and everything, he's like, nah, I'm free now. And so he went all the way to the Supreme Court. Hey, I'm free now, man, under these laws, blah, blah, blah. And it was like, well, technically under these laws, he's a free man. But a black man has no rights under these laws or any laws that a white man is bound to respect or acknowledge within the United States. was the Supreme Court decision. That decision has never once been overturned.
Yeah, because you was never brought into this country under that premise and under that pretense in the first place. Like you were brought in as property, as cattle.
Thank you. Exactly. And the code word and the dog whistle code language they use nowadays is, remember when Trump was putting in all them judges and they was looking for constitutionalists and originalists type of jurists, people who look at the Constitution from its original interpretation, and they call them originalists or constitutionalists, like Anthony Scalia and all like that was. These are the people within the right wing and some liberal thoughts who they'll change of schools of thought who, no, they're not going to call you a nigger to your face. They're not going to whatever, but they hold on to the fact that the Dred Scott decision was never overturned. And therefore, if you study a lot of different cases of injustice, the different judges will cite that fact as their justification, where like, hey, well, yeah, that was fucked up, nigga, but shit, walk it off.
Right. A lot of people think slavery is abolished in America. It's not.
It's not.
You can be a slave if you are a prisoner. Simple as that. But go ahead, Jerry.
The Constitution written by the Founding Fathers never denotes race in its entirety. It says at the top, we the people. Now, we know back then things were horribly different than they are now. Slavery was practiced throughout the world, really. Lots of slaves sold out of Africa, 12 million from what I've researched, all around the world. Not just to the Europeans, Spaniards, everything. This is a hurtful fact that's true. White people didn't just go there and take indigenous people. There was some of that towards the end that was piracy. And the ones that were open trading with the kings of Africa were against that piracy. That did happen to a degree, but it was a smaller degree. Those people were traded away as a trade commodity. And that's just the reality, and not just to the United States or to England. Lots of Spanish countries were involved in that also, and their plantations were bigger. And there's been white slaves. The term slave itself, if you trace its origin, goes to Slavic, which were white people. Lots of people have been enslaved. Jews have been enslaved for millions of years. My Irish ancestors were enslaved to a degree, a much smaller degree, but back then, I don't think, slavery was so much about the race. It's more about status, because those African kings were every bit as black as the people that they were trading, their own people.
Oh my God! That's all one.
Push back. I got it.
White people in America love to talk about what the black people did.
No, but you don't.
But look,
exactly
to enslave the white. But what about once slavery? Like, hold up, Jerry. Just because Jerry, you could sell me your child into slavery. That don't mean I'm supposed to make the child a slave. You get what I'm saying? You a fucked up person for selling your people. That don't mean I supposed to do that. But also, slavery and servitude was different from chattel slavery. Like, these people could go home at the end of their life, at the end of the night of their work and servitude. They didn't have to be beaten and sold. Can
I chime in real quick?
Also,
Jerry, Mark, please.
I think Jerry is like just being disingenuous with what chattel slavery was.
But
also you started with the Constitution doesn't mention race. It does mention race.
Right.
It does.
Where?
In the 15th Amendment, when they started talking about, because even at the slaves, they had to keep making amendments because people kept doing racist shit.
Well, first of all,
in the Constitution, they say, hey, look, you cannot discriminate against this person to vote. The whole 15th Amendment is about race and discrimination and shit like that, Jared.
14, 15.
It's about amendment.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They had to amend it because the shit was fucked up. Because it wasn't written for everybody. It was written for white men by white men. And once you start putting amendments to say, hey, look, this person is a citizen. They have the right to vote, no matter if they're race, color, or previous condition of servitude, i.e. slavery, that is clearly mentioning race, color, and slavery.
Real quickly.
Like, what are we talking about here, Jerry?
Real quickly, Jerry Mark.
Oh, first,
I don't know if you've been
hold
misinformed
on,
or
yeah.
I don't know if you've been misinformed or disingenuous.
That it was okay for others to enslave.
I never said you did,
regardless of
Jerry.
how
When
they
I
acquired
I
it.
never said you did, nor did I imply you did. What I'm talking about
No,
is
you implied.
No. I'm telling you what the Constitution said, and you started off with the Constitution never mentioned race, and I'm telling you it does, and it's called the 15th
Well, I'll research
Amendment,
that to see what you're talking
and
about.
it's called the
because those
15th Amendment, and I started with they knew the shit was fucked up. That's why they kept making amendments to it. And the 15th Amendment is all about race and color and equal rights of voting for people of a different race, different color, and their previous condition of servitude, i.e. slavery. That's 1870. This is documented. So like I said, I don't know if you've been disingenuous or you misinformed, but that's not true.
Well, when you talk about indentured servitude, you told me what that
I didn't say
distinction meant.
indentured.
Jerry, hold on. No, hold on. Wait, let me chime in.
No, let me
I
get
said
this
condition.
But you're not
Jerry,
even-
Jerry, because you mentioned facts that I don't.
Hold on. Clips, you cut me off just to try to get your point off. Let me finish talking to Jerry. Let me get this clear. I didn't say indentured servitude. I said condition of servitude. It's a difference.
Okay. Well, then you told me what the difference is when those servitude, when they were led up onto that slave ship, what was the distinction there? Do you think when they got at the top of that ramp, they told the man, hey, I'm an indentured servant, so you treat me differently? You think
Jerry, indentured servants didn't come like that. They didn't come on slave ships.
And Jerry,
they paid a wage,
what I'm
their
talking
wage was
about.
paid for.
Hold on. We were talking about the Constitution never mentioned race. That's what you started with. And I'm letting you know that's not true. The 15th Amendment
all right, well, I'm going to look into that.
The 15th Amendment specifically talks about voting rights for people of a different race, color, or previous condition of servitude, i.e. slavery. I never said indentured servitude. I just want to make sure that's clear. Go ahead, Clips.
Okay. Couple points, and Jerry, I'm not attacking you in no way. There are a couple points that when you pointed out, you were right about this, but then you tied it to something that is either a half truth or is just something is just rhetoric. And I don't know if you know that for a fact or you did that intentionally. And so that's why I wanted to speak up. Yes, the word slave, its root comes from the Slavic people who since Roman times were traded all throughout fucking Europe. And yes, to be a Slav, pretty much you were a slave, you know. And so that's where the term comes from. They were indentured servants. There were all sorts of stuff. You know, they were black. They were free black people. They were indigenous black people. The laws in America, this goes back to the Articles of Confederation. You know what I'm saying? And that's pre-Declaration of Independence. This is still the colonies. Started with the colony of Virginia. Started getting worried because they saw an influx of Native American and blacks who were able to get their freedom because there was a difference because black slaves were slaves for life. Ethnic Europeans and non-black slaves could work for freedom. And so they started trying to change the laws to keep this distinction, to put slavery to be if you have melanin in your skin, a system was put in place by white men. These are called American laws, beginning with the colony of Virginia, and it spread through all out this union, and many of these laws are still on books where it was basically designed to where, yeah, you could be poor and white, but we'll have societal ways of giving you keys to social advancement. The Civil War began because a proposal to try to have Medicare and health care to slaves and free blacks. The South said, fuck that. We're not paying for these niggas. These niggas going to be here for whatever till they die. In fact, any type of racial whatever comes up because they're trying to help the poor in general, and then a group of them says, you know what? If we help the poor, that means we also got to help the blacks. Right now, your healthcare debate has nothing to do with Democrats and Republicans. So you can't keep saying that. You can't keep convoluting those points because like what Mark is saying to you is, no, these laws, if you know American history, hell, the reason why weed is illegal is because a big-time influencer in Louisiana's wife got caught at a jazz club fucking black dudes. And Louisiana started banning reefer. A year later, that person used their influence to get the film industry to produce a movie called Reefer Madness. And a nationwide whole thing was because they got tired of these people going to the jazz club smoking weed. It was about race. Laws are put in place to keep black people marginalized, separated, and stigmatized. You cannot keep downplaying that. White people struggle too, yes. And I'm not downplaying the struggles of whites and ethnic Europeans and non-blacks of non-blacks who are not of European descent. But this country's very origin is a distinct animus for people of melanated skin, regardless of where we come from, our nation of origin, our religion, regardless of our service to our country. Our skin is our sin, and that is embedded in the DNA of American culture, law, period, full stop.
Well, according to that 15th Amendment, it's not. Yeah, I just read it, and
said the 15th Amendment is really the 13th Amendment, 13th and 14th.
The 14th, right. But the 15th also, as Mark said, desecrates right there that there will be no distinction when it comes to voting and other rights entitled in that Constitution based on race. Doesn't mention what race, it just says race. And then I looked up this Scott decision, considered by many legal scholars to be the worst ever rendered by the Supreme Court, was overturned by the 13th and 14th Amendments for the Constitution, which abolished slavery and declared all persons born in the United States to be citizens of the United States. I don't argue that the origin of the country was racist. Of course it was. It's well documented. But we come a long, long way from there. I don't subscribe to what you say that there's laws in place in our current system. It really since the civil rights movement and the abolishment of Jim Crow laws that desecrate that any longer. We've come a long way from there. I can't deny what happened then because it's historically recorded, and it was wrong. And I certainly wouldn't say anything to the contrary. I'm just saying right now, I don't see. I think a lot of people, black folks, they kind of holding on to that, and I understand that. But I don't think that there's a lot of proclivity there for it. You know, personal racism exists, is always going to exist to some degree.
So Jerry, we supposed to never forget 9/11, but we can't never forget. But we supposed to forget our ancestors, right? Just ask.
I didn't say forget. I didn't say forget.
No, I'm saying because that always seems to kind of, whenever that the conversation comes up for racism in this country, of course, the first thing that comes to mind is slavery. But it's like at some point we always get the, well, you guys got to get over it and let that go. But this is a black mark and a black stain that has been placed on this country. That's it's on the record. We gotta. I mean, if we're gonna get over it, we gotta talk about it. We gotta face it. But it's like 9/11. We gotta hold on to that in our near and dear hearts forever. We can never forget that.
Right.
Like but
Jews never again. 9/11, never forget. Black people, slavery, move on. Forget about it.
Right. Y'all gotta let that go.
I never said forget.
Not you. Not
you. Respectfully, not you.
And after this, we gotta land the plane. I gotta move forward.
That's a false equivalency. When people say never forget 9/11, you don't see us continually attacking Muslim countries in the wake of that. There was the Iraq.
I disagree. Jerry,
they don't attack the countries. They now attack the people and the culture.
Xenophobia. I didn't even know what the fuck that was until after 9/11, where people treating people from Muslim descent and people that wear turbans and shit like that, people treat them like they all terrorists, Jerry. That's
Jerry, and not to attack you.
No, you can't make a statement like that. There's millions of Muslims who live in this country here.
And look, Jerry, not to attack you, but
like we still live in a xenophobic world because of post 9/11. Hell, how many times have you just in conversation just said, people say things like Arab. That's equivalent to white boy. You know that, right?
Yep.
What, Arab?
Yep. Yeah, they're called Arab, not Arab. They're called Arab. Or actually, if you actually talk to them, they get offended because you're supposed to call them by what they are, because what we call Arab is actually a mixture of all sorts of different ethnic groups.
But my whole point is xenophobia is a real thing, and the attacks on Muslim people increased after 9/11. Every time there's some kind of crisis overseas, the attacks on American citizens of Muslim descent is increased. Like, that's not me saying it; that's the FBI saying it.
Well, of course they have. Jewish.
That was my whole point, then, Jerry. What you mean?
Has agreed. Well, my point is this: that what you're making a false equivalency. You're taking one thing and trying to make an exception a rule. What I'm saying is the 9/11 never forget is not the same as saying, which I never said forget. How could black folks ever forget? White people can't forget slavery. Here's another little fact for you. Less than 10% of white people own slaves. You had to have a lot of money to own slaves back then.
I agree with you on that. It was expensive to own a man.
And then the United States, name another country that practiced slavery.
Some people owned a lot of men.
That fought a bloody civil war to end it. The United States is the only place that's ever done that.
That's part of the problem, Jerry. That's part of the problem. Half the country said, "Fuck that! I will still want to own people."
Yeah, hold on, Jerry. Haiti, the slaves.
But Jerry, but it's not just. Let's understand what happened after slavery, after the war. We had another 100+ years of laws being signed and enacted to keep people disenfranchised. That's part of the problem. It's not like the war ended in 1863, whatever it was, 1862. It was like it was a 100-year war from 17 something to 18. Like, grandfathers was dying over and over again. Jerry, it wasn't like once the war was over. You know what happened? They murked the president, nigga. They killed the president. Let's keep it going. They didn't give the people the reparations. The Reconstruction left black people out. You have a thing called slavery by another name, where black people were just getting picked up off the street under vagrancy laws because you don't have nowhere to stay.
Right back in the slavery.
Now you're back on the slave because the law did not totally abolish slavery. It said you can't be a slave unless you're a prisoner. So what we do, we just start making black people prisoners.
And we change our laws to where all sorts of little
it didn't end there. It like 100 years later, literally 100 years later, 1864, black people are saying, can we have civil rights? Can we just be civil? Can I go vote without putting sticking German shepherds and water hoses on us? Can we just be civil? Can I ride the school? Can I ride the bus? Like, 100 years later, and black people are still asking for civil rights. So I love it though. I love the conversation, and I wish I had more time and we can talk about this in depth. We can do that on the next episode. Y'all know I'll be back for the flagship episode. I'm about to record me a Patreon real quick, do one of my power episodes, and I'll see y'all on the next one. Final thoughts before I let you go. Jerry, you go first. Final thoughts, and plug anything you want to plug.
I'm glad, Mark, that you have me on to talk, because I you know yourself, you got very few white guys like me that call your show. I listen to a bunch of shows. There's very few white guys, relatively speaking, that'll call in, and probably none of them that are willing to speak civilly on these matters. I'm not in disagreement with you, brothers, man. I mean,
you're a friend of the show, Jerry. Jerry, you're a friend of the show. You're not my enemy, and I want to make sure everybody knows that too. Brother. Jerry is not an enemy. He's a friend to the show, and I appreciate you adding a different perspective, whether we agree or disagree wholeheartedly about any topic. I value and I thank God for you, and I hope you're having a good holiday as well, bro.
Well, and see, and that's the thing, it's good, I think, for me to hear what y'all got to say, and for y'all to hear what a regular white guy might have to say. You see what I mean? And there's a whole lot to be talked about and a whole lot to be learned. You know what I mean? So I'm still learning, and I don't mind talking about it as long as we stay civil like you gentlemen have done today. So Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays to all y'all.
I'll see you later on tonight, Jerry. Pull up. All right.
All
I'll
right,
see you
Mark.
tonight.
Yep.
All right,
Will
go
do,
ahead,
brother.
Clips.
All right.
Take us home. Cam, Clips, take us home. And I'll see y'all later on tonight.
Yeah, man, great stuff, man. Just closing it, man. Terence Crawford is pound for pound number one with a very close second honorable mention to Nadoya Inoue. As far as with race and whatever, hey, Mark says it all the time, man. Respect is free. Disrespect costs you anything. It costs you everything, and we got to get back to being human. And sometimes a part of being human is allowing people a space for their ignorance, but understanding that that's where they're at. But in certain spaces, no, we ain't going to tolerate that. And I want to thank Mark for, setting up standards here in the neighborhood.
Absolutely. I appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, we can speak freely, but we understand that certain fuckery will not be tolerated because, we're all adults, and let's conduct ourselves with some semblance of decorum. Catch up with y'all a little later on tonight. You know what I'm saying? Love is love. Love is love. Even the hate is love because they gotta feel some way about you to hate you that much. So, it's all love at the end of the day. So, love.
Salute, my brother. I'll see you on the next one. Peace. Go ahead, Cam. Close it out. Cam going once.
Hey man, y'all know who it is. Y'all know what time it is. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like and subscribe. One love to the homie Marq Nash, man. We'll catch y'all on the flip side. You know what I'm saying? You'll catch me and Pastor Gooch over this boxing to you with my boy Sugar J. Yeah, man. With that being said, one love to y'all, man. Y'all stay blessed. We'll holler at y'all.
Salute. Shout out to It's Boxing to You. Love y'all niggas, man. It's your man Marq Nash breaking beats. Thank you for your time, your energy. Thank you for allowing me to entertain you this evening or this afternoon, going into this morning, midday. Hopefully you were thoroughly entertained. Shout out to the champ, Antonio Tarver, man, for tuning in on this episode as well. I definitely want to implore you guys to follow him on Antonio Tarver on YouTube, as well as his social media, Instagram, Twitter. And check out hashtag Tarver's Take. He has a lot of good takes on boxing, man. And as you know, he's one of the best to ever do this shit, man. So check him out. Tell him Marq Nash sent you as well. It's your man Marq Nash. I'm about to do a quick little Patreon preload. About to do a preload Patreon. About to chop it up on this power episode. Episode 4 just dropped. I missed it. Foodie and Lisa watched it without me. I'm so
gonna go watch it now.
Yeah, man. Foodie and Lisa watched it without me. So we gotta watch it, do our breakdown. And yeah, y'all know I'm on daddy mode. Daughter a little sick right now, but she taking her medicine. She relaxed. She chilling right here with me, and we just having a good time talking to y'all about life and boxing, hip hop, and entertainment, man. Thank you for your time, your energy. I will see y'all tonight on the flagship show. It's Friday.
Hey, Mark.
Yes, sir.
Olive leaf and black seed oil, bro. But I
supposed to smoke that. That's some good weed or something.
No. You can get it at your local herbal store, No Name Nutrition, whatever. It has so many uses, bro. So many uses.
You said olive oil and black seeds?
Olive leaf extract, and then the other one is black seed oil. Black seed oil, it can be used as topical. It can be used like to do a bunch of shit with your immune system, a bunch of different shit, bro.
Check it out. Olive seed.
Olive leaf extract,
black seed oil,
and black seed oil. There are two different products.
Yes. Olive leaf and black seed oil.
When I say ain't got sick, ain't nothing since throughout the pandemic.
Go Cowboys! This our year. Nick Rich, you don't get your pretty sweet, lovely, goofy ass. When we don't Cowboys since the 90s.
That is so disrespectful as we get ready to end the show. No.
90s, man. They blew it. They've been blowing it for us. But all right, I love y'all, man. I'll see you on the next one. Hey, look, respect is free. Disrespect gonna cost you everything. Your family, your freedom, finances, most importantly, your life. So let's show each other love, show each other respect. And I'll see y'all later on tonight. In the words of the good homie, Franklin Saint, never forget
I
this.
built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
And I mean that shit. Drive, motherfucker.
Hey, it's Antonio Tarver, the champion. You watching Marq Nash at Breaking Beach. I usually don't do drops, but I'm going to give you one, bro. I'm going to give you one. I love you, champ.
Love you, champ. See you on the next one. Peace.
This that squad sound.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Nah, Dr. Mark, God made this possible, and so did viewers like you. I see y'all on the next one. Thank you again for allowing me the opportunity to entertain y'all this evening. Peace.